right. I think we have everybody here. Yes, we do. Or everybody that's going to be here at this time. All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Collective. Our last session was session 59 on October 17th, 2021. This is session number 60, Hip Hip Hooray, on January 9th, 2022. The first
That's
session
large.
of the new year. Hip Hip Hooray.
Very large.
So I don't know if you all did this. It probably won't matter for this session anyway, but you did level up last session. Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, Connor did tell me about that.
To level 10.
I remember that.
You should have.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't, whatever. Doesn't matter that much. So, I do not have an official summary written, unfortunately. So, I will read it off myself, just kind of eyeball it, and we'll work from there. So, our last session. The session began where session 58 immediately left off, with Gorn firing a signal from his scorching ray crown up into the sky, signaling the rest of the party to enter the logging camp and assist him in battle. Harald and his men had recently surrounded Gorn, with Harald challenging him to singular combat. Let's see. The battle began with all of the other party members hidden in the trees and behind buildings, while Harald battled with Gorn. Let's see. A battle between the raiders from the Free Folk of Naravit and the Collective ensued, with Otis accidentally blowing his cover after emerging from the river and having marauders converging on him.
Oh, yes.
Badger,
launching.
seeing that Gorn was taking heavy damage from Harald, zip-lined in from one of the trees after having taken out the tree guard, and joined him in the fight against the marauders, with Gorn, Badger, and others noticing the skill and discipline with which these raiders fought, unlike many of the other foes that they had vanquished in the past. After a long and grueling battle, the party slowly began to realize that the marauders feared magic, and using this to their advantage, Kevril summoned a large fire elemental to wreak havoc within the walls of the logging camp, while Roscoe, using his abilities, melted 5 minds. Jesus Christ. That's just verbatim from my notes. That's horrible. After displaying their magical powers, the marauders were quick to turncoat, fleeing once Harald, their leader, was felled by Gorn. Harald did not beg, but demanded that Gorn give him a warrior's death, asking to strike him down lethally instead of allowing himself to be knocked unconscious, with Gorn obliging him and taking his warhammer and delivering a heavy blow to the man, knocking him unconscious and leaving him to bleed out. 8 of the marauders that came with Harald were allowed to escape, while 15 were killed in the combat, and 2, Harald and the tree guard that Badger dealt with, were apprehended and stabilized. Gorn, against the wishes of Harald, did stabilize him so that he could be captured alive as per Levin's orders. After clearing the camp, the party began to search through it for any stragglers or any notable loot or belongings that the marauders may have left behind. Gorn found a heavy metal bear pendant, as well as a wooden horn inlaid with gold on Harald, while Badger found 2 bushels of bear caps, hallucinogenic mushrooms that are traditionally used in Naravusian culture. The party was able to successfully clear the camp with minimal damage to the structures, despite their heavy use of fire in the wooden camp surrounded by forest, and successfully captured Harald, handcuffing him, and preparing to do whatever they would with him come morning. So that is what happened last session. Are there any questions before we begin?
I don't think so. Maybe not for me, though.
Refresher for me, because it's been a long time.
Sure.
So our orders from Levin were to come here, clear the camp for the refugees, and bring back Harald?
Yes. So let me hold on. Responding to Bulow. I can't type an O.
You know, I see the objectives in
Yes.
the tabletop
They're
now.
listed on the
Okay.
tabletop. Your listed objectives from Levin are to clear out the camp for the refugees to move into and avoid damaging the camp so that there is as little rebuilding as possible before they can begin building new buildings. Levin suggested that you bring in Harald alive, though it was not a requirement to do so.
But it would be good.
But it would be good.
Okay. We like doing good things, right? Well, okay. Well,
Generally.
Yeah, mostly speaking. I'm pretty.
Cool.
I'm glad we got that out of the way.
All right. Do you have any more questions before we begin?
No.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Parker?
All good over here.
Okay. What's up, Siggins?
I was gonna say we're around the fire pit.
Yes.
Harald has been down and stabilized. We're just gonna start right there.
Yes. So, beginning session 60, you find yourselves, after having cleared the camp of the marauders, standing about the large burning festival pyre. Smoke rises from the thick burning wood and into the starry night. As Harald lays bludgeoned on the ground, handcuffed, as well as the other marauder that Badger was able to apprehend, lying on the ground as well, unconscious. You are all standing around the funeral pyre after having just brought that marauder and Harald towards the campfire, or the pyre, excuse me. Yes, that is where you are.
And I forget, Harald is like somewhat patched up, not actually bleeding out anymore, or is he still just?
Harald is stable. Yes.
He's stable. Okay.
Yes. You
Is he conscious or no?
No, you take a look at Harald, and he has clearly been battered and bludgeoned. He has several lacerations on his body from which he, dried blood has caked where it's coagulated. He has several large bruises, including a big one on his face. His furs and armor are somewhat torn up, and his great axe lays discarded upon the ground. He's breathing and handcuffed, though clearly unconscious, and will be for some time.
Okay.
Since I wasn't here for that previous session, is Flint around the fire as well?
Yes. Yeah, everyone is
Okay.
there.
Okay, just double checking. Well, is anybody hurt? Anybody need anything?
Oh yeah. What's my HP at? Didn't I almost die last game?
Let's see.
Uh,
Your character sheet in game is 30.
That, I believe that's where Tim was keeping track of it. So you are, Rosanhi, you are somewhat injured, though you could definitely be worse for wear.
Okay. Yeah, is anybody else worse? I don't know how many spell slots I have, but, I can always do heals.
I'm not bad. I think I can make it.
I honestly think Gorn is the most damaged as of right now. At least after we healed him a little bit during combat, but he's definitely not in great shape in comparison to the rest of us.
I would fully believe that.
Oh yeah.
He was the one who initiated it, so yeah.
He looks around at all of you. Well, you're right. I did take quite a few hits. I mean, this guy is. He points down at Harald. This guy's pretty beefy, but well, I figured we'd probably just rest here anyways. We just sleep it off, right? I can just sleep it off. I can sleep it off, Rosanhi.
Okay.
You insist.
Yeah.
From what I saw, it looked like you were almost killed, Gorn. I think you should take a little bit of help at the very least.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Anyway, what are we gonna do with Harald if we're deciding to rest here? Where are we keeping him? I guess would be a good question.
I mean, if he's already cuffed, we could probably just tie his legs to something so he can't get away if he wakes up.
Throw him in that hut behind us, maybe, in one of the barrels.
Barrels.
You know what? Screw it. We just leveled up. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds, so anybody who needs healing can have it. It's up to 6 people, and I'll do it for me, so Gorn doesn't have to take responsibility.
Okay. Welcome, Tim.
Hi, Connor.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm just checking.
Hello.
Oh, hello, gamers.
Hello. So that is 22 healing to
Dang.
everybody, I guess.
Nice.
Okay.
Am I just jumping right in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Kaz, you want to choose a color?
Oh, did I not?
Yeah, you did not. Oh, you want to be
I don't
green?
know. I gotta turn Brett down. I don't know why I had.
Connor, do you know my spell slots from last time, or no?
What?
I should
did I
have
take?
updated them on your tracker on the table. Did I
Now
not?
I'm in Rosanhi's spot. What?
Doesn't look like
doesn't
it,
matter.
unless you only used a 5th level spell.
I think that is accurate.
Okay, well, alright. Sounds good.
You were kind of off on your
Doing
own.
Whatever. Okay.
You were doing your
Well, I have no more 5th level spell slots, but that's okay.
All right.
And if you need healing, you get 22 hit points more.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Rosanhi, you channel your divine energy, further kindled by the, by your exercising of your magics in this previous combat, and you're able to muster up a little more energy to heal some of your fellows. You are all stood about the pyre.
Are we doing? Are we doing face?
You
If
can
you
if you
want.
want. You don't need to. We'll talk about that after.
Yeah, I would do the face cam, but seeing as I have to jump on work in like a half hour, I may as well just ride it out currently.
Right.
Okay.
So we can throw this guy in a barrel?
Well, I think we could just tie his, bind his hands and feet and maybe tie him around a tree.
As long
He's
as we
very
can,
strong.
yeah, as long as we can guarantee the integrity of whatever we're using to tie him,
Well, we
I'm all
can just
for it.
make sure Flint and Gorn have an input in how to tie him to the tree, and I think we'll be fine. You guys are
I have
two of the strongest guys I know.
cuffs.
You have handcuffs?
That is
Uh,
the entire.
You are cutting out.
yeah, your
time.
audio is
camera.
bad, buddy.
Pretty bad.
What can
Here,
you rephrase that?
go ahead and rejoin, Tim. All right,
Hello.
that's better.
No, it's
Nice.
We'll hope it stays that way.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, last session I took like what 1 hit point of damage.
You get it
I'm
back.
pretty sure.
Kevril was fine. Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Okay. So, kind of wish Gordon was here because he feels like he'd put in valuable input, but I'm just gonna. I think I'll respond how he would.
He seems the most heavily opinionated about this
Yes,
man.
he does.
So.
He looks at you, Roscoe, and I'm not gonna throw him in a barrel. I won't disrespect him like that. Listen, here's what we'll do. All right, I'll look after him. All right, I'll put him. I don't know. I'll put him over. I'll put him by the building. And he points over to the old building where the old man was. I'll put him by the building, and I'll kind of, I'll put my bedroll there. He won't run. I don't think he'll run.
Let's hope for
Gorn,
your
I
sake
have
he doesn't.
Hey,
I have handcuffs if you'd like them, Gorn.
They're already on him, Badger.
That's right. I remember I did that last time.
Are you?
can I also?
Did you get hit in the head?
I would I remember if I did?
He rolled around as a barrel a little bit.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
jeez.
Okay. Yes.
Do we need to worry about the people who escaped possibly coming back for him?
That's what I was thinking. We might have to have someone keep a lookout just in case they do come back.
Yeah.
I can do that. I'll take point in one of the trees. I don't need that much sleep.
Well, I mean,
All right. Well, there we go.
okay.
Plus, I have dark vision if necessary.
Wait, out of character. Are you a full elf? I thought you were a half elf.
Kind of.
Okay, that sounds
He's
way
he's
too
3/4.
It's for continuity, I do have dark vision. Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was curious
Unless
about
Brett
that.
says no because of Orin.
Well, I know.
Yeah, you do not.
Normal.
You do not have dark vision.
Yeah. There's only a very special type of elf in Brett's world that has dark vision.
Yeah, I know.
And it made
me
but
very
if I get away
sad.
with it.
You know who does have dark vision, though?
You.
Oh, yeah.
But you also need to sleep.
Well,
Also
we-
valid.
Should we take turns in pairs?
I think
That might
that's
be
a
wise.
good idea.
Yeah, we could run some shifts.
No.
All right, that's fine. Well, I probably want to, stay by Harald, just in case.
Well, I'm assuming we're all gonna stay by each other.
Well,
Yeah, if we're doing shifts, we may as well.
Yeah.
At least in the general, within
Yeah.
shouting distance.
Like, why don't we just camp out by the fire?
I mean, we have those lookout posts.
Is that a bad idea?
No, I don't
Oh,
know.
let's do
I
it.
do
We
not
got
oppose.
tents.
We
We've got-
have tents.
I think those are tents. Brett, confirm?
yeah, those are tents.
Neat.
Yes, you see several tents scattered about the area that have been set up.
Why don't we choose a few tents? Those on watch can stay in the fire, stay by the fire outside. We can take shifts.
I like that plan.
Yeah.
Who's taking turns with who?
I can take first shift with whoever. It doesn't matter.
Why don't you... Here. I've got a mind for logistics. I'll do it.
Yeah, you
I-
do, Gorm.
Yeah, how about you and Flint do one shift, and
Me and Flint.
and
Okay.
and Roscoe, you and Kevril will do another,
You're really struggling to get through this one.
and it's fine. I'm thinking about this.
Logistically.
No, yes, yes, And then me and no, not me. Badger, you and Otis.
What about you then?
Oh, I'll watch Harald.
Are you just gonna stay up the whole night?
No.
Gorn, I thought we were all watching Harald.
Well, yeah, but
together
I'm
and
gonna
watching
especially
out.
watch him.
You also need sleep.
I will sleep.
When? When are you gonna sleep, Gorn?
When are you going to sleep logistically?
All right, well, that's a good question. I'm really just stalling for time until...
Until when?
Until morning?
Well,
Are you trying to stall until morning,
think-
Gorn?
I think he's trying to stall until Bulow gets here.
That might be the case.
listen, here. All right, fine. I'll sleep every other watch, all right? So I'll wake up when the next person goes, right? And then I'll sleep for the next one, and you guys can just kind of, keep an eye on him. And then I'll wake up again. So I'll do shifts too.
Why don't you just take the last shift with me?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, Gorn in his
I'll be-
current state.
I'll be totally
with
honest.
And
people on
also-
watch
I
at a
don't
time.
think Otis sleeps.
And I think he doesn't. Does he know what to look out for?
Otis.
Has Otis done a lookout?
Do you know what to look out for?
Maybe his programs will let him know what to look for.
Well,
Oh my gosh, I forgot about his program.
I don't know. What are in forests?
Lots of things. Okay, Gordon, maybe you should
Like what?
help Badger out.
Bears.
Otis, take a look at this guy. I gesture to the Marauder 27 that's next to him.
Yes.
If you see anyone that looks like him, that's not him, that's kind of like
But
out
more
in the woods.
people
Yeah, if you see like
come
one
towards
person or a lot
us.
of people, then you got to let us know.
Then
All
you
right.
gotta wake everybody up.
I will let everyone know if I see one or a lot of people.
Good.
Okay.
That's what we need.
Yeah, that works.
I see one or a lot of people.
No,
Not us.
one or a lot of people that looks like him. And I gesture again
Different,
to
not
Marauder
us.
27.
Any-
Not
Anybody-
us.
You
Anybody new?
look like him.
Well, that's a little rude, but anybody
is
else
rude?
besides the people you see now? If you see more people, let us know.
Okay.
Okay? Okay.
Yes. I will sit in the tree. And you watch him just kind
In the
of...
tree.
He turns, kind of looks down at you from the tree. I do
I
not
just give him a
see
thumbs up.
anyone.
I also give him a thumbs up.
He looks and
Just keep watching, buddy.
you see his thumb kind of...
Okay. Well, should we get settled?
I would very much like to.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Making my way over to these tents.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of, with Otis on watch, you guys set yourselves up. Gorn kind of drags Harald's body over the doorway, or over to the wall, and props him up. And then goes and grabs a bedroll from the tent. And he'll do it over here. Goes and grabs a bedroll from the tent and places it down for himself to rest in.
Before I go over there, I'm gonna go over to Harald and give him. Let's just do 4th level cure wounds.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm going to bed.
Big.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I do need hit points. I forgot that I got hit.
I gave all of us 22, so you can take.
I
some
am
of
just
it.
going to max it out because I think
You were about to take a long rest, yes.
I'm about to take a long rest and I don't know if I have 22 hit points
Like max.
in total. No, it's 39, but I did not take 22 worth of damage.
Okay.
So
Right.
Harald takes...
Sorry, it's not 39 because we leveled up, didn't we?
Yes, we
You
did.
did, but
I need to add that.
So he
We'll do
takes
that silently.
19 hit points more.
uh,
Just in case.
Gorn is like, hey, what are we gonna do with that guy over there?
Well, why don't we just drag him over and bring him by Harald?
Well, okay, that's fine.
And tie his hands up too. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
Which guy?
I just wanted to make sure. This guy, the guy with all those stab wounds. I don't know what happened to him.
He has stab wounds. I'm gonna give him healing too. Is he dead or?
No, he's alive. Barely, but he's alive.
I'm going to...
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay.
I am
Yes.
likewise going to give him healing. Just because I have a ridiculous amount of spells and I feel bad for going to bed without using them. 23 for him.
Okay. Great. So, is that the last thing you'll do before you all take a long rest?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe so.
Great. Setting Otis on watch. You all gather around the campfire, save for Gorn, who keeps Harald and the other marauder over by the wall, just to separate them from you guys. You all roll out your bedrolls inside and around the tents, and eventually all of you find some rest. You all take a long rest. And we'll go back to... wrong region to look for maps. Forest. There it is. Please, I'm begging. All right. So, let's see. Give me just 1 second. So, in the morning, you all rest in the camp overnight. Rosanhi and Flint.
Hello.
So, after your decisive victory last night, you treat yourselves to some much-needed rest. And in the morning, you find yourselves waking up. You are both roused from your sleep, and glance around to see that everything is as it should be. Roscoe, Badger, Kevril, Gorn, Harald, and the other marauder are where they're meant to be, and you look at each other and see that only you two are currently awake, in the quiet stillness of this forest clearing.
Well, everything seems to be going to plan, which, we don't have a great track record for that, so...
Gotta take the wins when you can get it.
Yeah.
So I'd say we're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna take a look over at Gorn.
You
to
are
see if he's
actually not
okay.
awake yet, Roscoe.
Oh, I'm going back to bed.
No.
Mobby.
As you speak,
Roscoe talks in his sleep.
Flint and Rosanhi, as the two of you speak, Flint, you feel like you catch a glimpse of something a little ways away in the distance, away from behind Rosanhi.
Okay, 2 questions quickly.
Yes.
Is Otis still in the post, and is it still dark out?
The sun has just barely crested over the horizon, It is bright enough. It's bright enough to see well, but it's not like sun right above you.
Okay.
It's just after dawn.
Got it.
And then you want to look for Otis?
Yeah.
Okay. You look over. You actually he's over in this tree, or he would be. You look past Rosanhi. And you see that he is standing there, just kind of looking out into the forest, his head on a swivel.
And sorry, where did you say I caught a glimpse of?
Well, you saw it behind Rosanhi, somewhere in the middle of the camp.
All right. Rosanhi, I don't want to alarm you.
I'm already alarmed. What's wrong?
I may have seen something moving in the camp somewhere behind you.
Hey, was it a person?
I'm not exactly sure. I basically saw movement.
So probably a person.
Yeah, it can't
Or
be
an
a tree.
animal.
Yeah, it's definitely not a tree.
Yeah, I would be very, very alarmed if it were a tree. Okay,
Maybe
should we go check it out? Or should we wake everybody up? I mean, it'd be pretty silly if we woke everybody up and it was like a squirrel.
I do agree. However, if in the event that it's, you know what, I think we'll be okay. Because
If it's someone who means us harm, I'll just scream. It'll be fine.
all right, yeah,
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
We'll be fine. Okay. I assume we go over to where he saw the thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you stand up and cautiously head towards where Flint last caught a glimpse of whatever he saw. As you round the now burnt out, smoking funeral pyre, or festival pyre, you see... let's see. Oh, sorry. You see a surprising sight. Strewn about the camp are the 15 bodies of the marauders that you defeated the night prior. Let's see. And you see before you, about 20, 30 feet away, a tall, towering figure, draped in a black cloak, and facing away from you, slowly and silently walks through the remains of the encampment. You watch as the figure moves to one of the bodies upon the ground and kneels there for some time before standing up and slowly and quietly walking over to the next body lying nearby. The figure does not seem to notice that you are there, doesn't seem to notice that you are there. Or if they do not acknowledge your existence.
I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to just put my hand on Flint's shoulder and cast protection from evil on him.
Okay, you do so.
And specifically undead, but it's against spell earns one. Yeah.
Okay.
So
How far away are we?
5, 10, 15, 20, like 40, 50 feet.
Okay. Can I use divine sense?
Yeah, you absolutely may. So, let's see. Give me just a second. All right. Yeah, so Flint, let me look at that real quick because I don't exactly remember what Divine Sense does. Okay. So, yeah, you take hold of your holy amulet, your holy symbol, and channel your divine sense to attempt to identify this being. Neither the presence of strong evil nor powerful good resonate off of this being. And it does not appear to be a celestial fiend or undead. You also do not detect any object that has been desecrated, though you can sense that a couple of the bodies that the figure has just visited have been consecrated.
Interesting.
Wow.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Bulow.
Sponge Man. How are you?
Let me fill you in real
Fantastic.
quick on what happened. You remember the last session you guys all fought those guys.
Yes.
After the battle, you guys put Otis on watch in one of the trees because he doesn't sleep. You tied up Harald and Marauder 27, and Gorn kind of stuck them near him so that he could keep watch while he slept. The rest of the party
Okay.
slept around one of the campfires in the tents that the Marauders had left. And right now, Rosanhi and Flint have just woken up and have noticed a tall, black-cloaked figure that has appeared in the camp and is moving from body to body. Every other character is asleep, including Gorn.
Got it.
And Kevril is in his trance. Because,
Elf shit.
All right, well, I guess half-elves sleep.
Yeah, we do.
So, no, he's just sleeping. So, yeah, but Flint, you have detected that a couple of the bodies have been consecrated. Specifically, one that the figure had just visited.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper over to Rosanhi. So I just detected that some of these corpses laying around are now consecrated, and previously they were not. And most recently, the one that this thing is over currently.
Okay,
So-
so you're telling me that guy who's very, very suspiciously dressed is a priest?
Not maybe. It's possible.
I mean, why
I
else
don't
would he
know.
be consecrating dead bodies?
I'm not exactly sure. However, I know that I don't like it. And because, let's be honest, who dresses like that means well most of the time?
Right? That's just weird. So, how are we gonna go about this? Or do we go and talk to him? I don't know if you know, I'm not really great at that.
No, yeah, that's all right. See, my fear here is biting off more than we can chew while everybody else is asleep.
What if? How about this? I got an idea. So, what if we go and wake up Roscoe? One, I know he'd be really chill about it, and he's really good at talking. And I think he could help. And keep it kind of more on the down low rather than just blow up in our face.
Yeah, I think we go with that. I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
Okay.
Okay, while you do that, I'll
Okay.
stay here and keep an eye on him.
Okay. Just try not to let him see you yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of take a. How big are these rocks over here to our left around the fire? Because I know they're massive.
They're like a couple. They're like this big,
He's also a dwarf.
like a foot in diameter, maybe, and roughly circular, like a disc.
All right, well, it's better than nothing.
Flint knows his stones, alright? You don't have to explain it to him.
Well, the giant pyre isn't flaming anymore, right?
No, it is. It is since burnt out.
Yeah, so are there like pieces of logs that he could stand behind?
I'm just gonna, it's still not complete sunlight. I'm just gonna tuck myself away in the mix of the pyre and just keep a close eye on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I will sneak away and go quietly wake up Roscoe.
All right. Can I have both of you roll stealth?
Okay.
Yes.
Come on, Flint.
1 second.
Oh God.
Will Mitchell be joining tonight?
He will not.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. Nope.
Sorry, this is taking me a second. I have my mouse plugged into my work laptop.
You're good, man.
Mine is 13.
Okay.
Not great, but also not terrible.
Just plugging in the damn mouse. Alright. Oh, this is better. I can zoom in. Okay. Alright. $16.
Okay. Flint, you managed to quietly tuck yourself in between a couple of the burnt out logs. But Rosanhi, as you take a step back, you hear a loud as you step upon a bough that has fallen from a tree. The crack echoes through the quiet stillness of the forest clearing, over the babbling brooks on either side of the camp. The figure stops for a moment and then continues doing what they were doing, moving from body to body.
Hey, that's even more suspicious now.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch where I step, make sure I don't step on any more tree branches, and continue my goal of waking up Roscoe.
Okay.
Hi.
All right. You head on over to where your fellows are resting. And you go up to Roscoe's tent. You're outside of it.
Okay.
What?
Roscoe!
Is it morning?
Yeah, technically, just can I come in real quick?
Yeah, you can come in.
Okay, I'm gonna go in.
What's up?
Okay. There's a really creepy guy out there. Me and Flint saw him. He's apparently consecrating the dead bodies around, but we didn't know exactly how to go about confronting him. And you're the best one I know about confronting people. So I came to wake you up. Please help us.
Did you see either of you?
No. I mean, he might know
That no is not convincing, Rosanhi.
I may have stepped on like a small twig and made a sound. He probably knows at least one person is awake. I mean, he probably would have seen us anyway if he came in, and he knows that there's dead people here. So, I mean, the chances of him not knowing that we're alive and awake are probably slim, but that sound definitely did not help.
You said he's consecrating the bodies. Does he have like an amulet or something?
I
Or,
don't
like,
know. He's dressed all in black. It's really, really creepy.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Yeah. Here, just
All
come.
right.
I'll show you.
All right. I could try to charm him.
Why don't we just try talking first and see what he's doing? Because
I mean, that's an idea.
I mean, sure, I have spells too, but I mean,
Okay.
I don't want to make an enemy if we don't have to.
Okay,
You know.
okay.
What if
Spells
he's just
to be
a
the
nice
back and forth.
guy? Yeah.
I mean, I don't think nice guys wander around the woods consecrating dead bodies in all black robes.
Okay, but at least he's not desecrating the bodies. Then obviously I would just, have Flint smite him. But like if he's consecrating them. Like who does that and isn't a good person?
Okay. Let's go find out what he's up to.
Yeah.
This guy sounds weird.
Yeah. I'll lead Roscoe back over to Flint.
Okay, Flint. Throughout your time hidden inside of the pyre, you watch as this figure, does not stray from the whatever it is they are doing. While your divine sense lasts, you watch as it walks towards another one of the corpses upon the ground, and after kneeling down beside it for some time, consecrates that body as well, before your divine sense wears off, and it starts silently walking towards the next body.
Well, all right. I think I'm gonna stay put for now. Is the next body closer to me, further away?
Like right here.
Okay, so not far.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I think.
I believe those are the 5 brain melted bodies, if I recall
Oh
correctly.
no.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make an apology.
Are they actually bodies?
They are bodies.
Are they piles of dust?
It's just neck down.
Just their brains are melted, nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh,
Their whole central nervous system.
It's like a bread bowl from Panera.
Gelatinous.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents for the
Turn those
day.
brains into mac and cheese.
Okay. Given that I, being Flint, know that those guys were turned to jelly, essentially, I'm going to wait, tucked away, until Roscoe and Rosanhi get here.
Okay. Roscoe and Rosanhi, the two of you quickly and quietly approach where Flint has placed himself.
So I don't know.
I'd let him know what's going on and all about
Okay.
him consecrating the bodies, him being really, really sketchy, everything. He knows.
Okay, it might be worth mentioning as well. These might be the guys that got their brains fried. So there is a
Okay.
chance there's
Oh.
more explaining to do than we thought.
Okay. Do I take the blame for melting the brains? Because I know I did it, and it's my fault. If I'm talking to him,
Okay, but
I don't think it'd be good to let him know that I melted the brains.
Maybe.
if he asks, just say we were defending ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Because, I mean, to an extent, we were.
if
I could probably make it work.
we were here for the greater good. I mean, we didn't go
We
out of our
were.
way to melt brains.
What a paladin thing
mean-
to say.
Okay.
I think I'm more concerned about what he's doing rather than. I don't think he's really questioning what we did.
Yeah, he seems to have his own agenda. And seeing as his general lack of acknowledgement for us, he may not care that we're here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the
So-
plan. Here's a plan I got. I'm gonna go out and I'm just gonna try to just confront him. Like, hey buddy, what you doing out here? Keep it
Okay.
cordial.
Okay.
I'm gonna have my horn at the ready. If shit goes sideways, I'm just gonna boom. Like, you'll know, you'll hear it. It's gonna be boom.
Oh, okay.
You've heard me boom before.
Yes.
Hopefully that'll wake everyone else up. Hopefully.
Well, I mean, the booms are pretty loud, so I would assume that yes.
I'm pretty sure
Although-
Badger could sleep through a meteor shower, but we'll hope he wakes up.
Yeah. I mean, he'll be fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can figure out what this guy wants. Maybe we can just kind of let him do his thing. That'll be ideal.
Well, I mean, if he's just like a good, nice priest just going around trying to make sure the bodies don't raise from the dead again, that's a good thing. Stopping undead people.
Yes, I agree. I think that's a
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah.
All right, y'all wait
Good
here.
luck. Good luck.
Keep an eye on everything. I'm gonna go see what I can do.
Before he goes, I'm going to again pat my hand on him and cast guidance.
Okay.
So you
Bless.
can add a d4 to an ability check.
Love that. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, let me just double check the range of Thunderwave so I could be far enough away from you guys. Okay. So I'm gonna make my way out, kind of around this way. I'm assuming he's kind of moving further clockwise or counterclockwise around the pyre.
Yeah.
Getting the bodies. Move kind of like out here. And I'm gonna clear my throat. Oh, excuse me, buddy. Hey, what you doing out here?
The figure does not turn around, but you hear a feminine voice speak to you. Good morning. As it continues to go from body to body.
What you doing out here? You need any help or anything?
I am merely a passerby, here to grant the dead a final respect before their souls pass on.
Okay, I can respect that. Sorry, we're a little I just kind of like camping out right over there. Things kind of seemed like they went down here pretty recently. I was kind of a little wooged out by everything. I went kind of on alert, so I saw you walking around. I'm like, ooh, that's kind of intimidating. So as long as you're like just helping out bodies, I mean, I got no problem with that. Just a little little woozed out.
She says nothing and continues about her task.
I shoot a glance back over to these two, like an I don't know, like.
2 thumbs up.
Yeah,
And like a really
thumbs.
cheesy smile. Can we hear their conversation?
You can, yes.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Is
I'm
there-
gonna poke out of the hiding, I guess, then.
Okay. Flint, you poke out.
I'm just kind of going for a reaction here. If she notices or doesn't care, I imagine it'll be met with apathy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Seems like we're okay here.
I'm gonna poke my head out behind Flint and be like, just walk out.
So I think
What's your name?
The woman turns upon you asking that question and looks at you. You all see that she is a very tall woman, as described before, clad in black robes. Her face is pale yet beautiful, and long black hair cascades down from her cloak, her hooded cloak. Roscoe, she looks at you with a quiet, neutral face, and then turns over to Flint and Rosanhi. What business do children of the matron and the judge have in a field of corpses? Your time to intervene here is past, unless you plan to assist me in my task.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, what does that entail?
These bodies have not yet been given their funeral rites. I'm here to grant them that respect.
And what gives you that authority?
What gave you the authority to take their lives?
Well,
You know, awful lot for a passerby.
I've heard that before. It's curious to me. What I know of your beliefs dictates that this is a strange place for you indeed, the both of you. Yet here you are. What brings you here? In this field of death and decay.
You answer my question first, and then maybe I will answer yours.
Very well, child. I am Riah, paladin of Kel.
Sick.
Nice to meet you, Riah. I'm here to protect those that I believe will do good in the world. Even if sometimes not all the choices I make are good ones.
Sorry, this is out of character and probably poorly timed, but I do have to depart as I
That's okay.
unfortunately have to work now.
That's okay.
No worries, man.
Rip.
Yeah, not too thrilled about it, but after this, I'm off for 2 days. Thank God.
Nice. Well, good thing we're playing on Tuesday, so.
Perfect.
Just you and me,
Yeah.
though, Parker.
Okay, cool.
And we're not gonna play D&D. We're gonna play Project Zomboid.
All right.
Yes.
Sure. I will. Yeah,
All right.
that works.
Hi, Barker.
Cool. See you, man.
See ya.
Have a good
Bye,
one.
Barker.
All right. Good talking to y'all again. And hopefully I will see you all next week.
Great.
All
Hey,
right.
Barker.
Cool. She looks at you, Rosanhi. That much is clear, my child. I see in your eyes guilt and remorse. Though deeper seated than the events that have taken place here.
Don't think you know me, just because you're all mysterious.
You don't hide yourself well, dear.
I never said I did.
She turns and continues consecrating the bodies around her. What do you know of death, my dear?
Try to stop it as much as I can.
And why
It's the end of life.
And why is that such a bad thing? Why is that an evil?
Well, because people have expectations and responsibilities in life, and death stops all of that joy and happiness that they can create.
As she
What do you know of death, if you know so much?
I know that death is an inevitability. And what you list merely trivialities, though your fight against its inevitability is what gives purpose to your struggle. Do not take my words for disrespect. Simply questions.
If life is trivial, then it's pointless to live.
No, not life. Not life, but... She continues to consecrate the bodies. Roscoe, you notice that at this point, she has almost completely... She has not acknowledged your existence since her 2 sentences to you.
So I'm going to turn to the compadres and just quietly, I don't think this person's a problem. I think we'll just let her kind of do her thing. And then she'll probably be gone before the rest of the people wake up. Hopefully Otis doesn't...
I wasn't planning on stopping her.
Okay. Hopefully Otis doesn't scream. I should probably go let him know to not scream. I'm actually going to go do that so he doesn't scream and wake everyone up.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'm going to go get a little bit more shut-eye. Then we'll all wake up like nothing happened.
Sounds good.
All right. And I'm going to go make my way over to Otis. Climb up, give him a little like clunk clunk on the back of his head.
Hello,
Hey.
Roscoe.
Hey Otis, how's the lookout been? You been doing good up here?
Oh, great. You are the first person I have seen.
First of all, I feel like you're not doing a very good job. But second of all, so you know how we told you
sorry.
like if you see someone that's like not one of us to like scream.
Yes.
So there's one more person that is okay. Yeah, you don't scream when you see them. They're in like all black robes. You're kind of going around all the bodies. If you see them, don't scream. They're okay.
Okay.
All right, you got that, buddy?
Yes.
All right, I'll see you in a few hours. I'll give him a little like pats on the back, a little kunk kunk,
Ching, ching, ching.
and I'll make my way back down and over to the over back to my tent.
Wait, Roscoe.
Yes.
He turns on his torso. Good morning.
Good morning, Otis. And I'm gonna turn around and make my way back to the tent.
Okay. Flint kind of turns around at you, Rosanhi. He's like, all right, you know what? You seem like you got this. I'm gonna stand here. You know, if shit
No,
just goes wrong.
I appreciate the moral support. Is it not moral support?
No,
It-
no. Yeah. Listen,
okay.
man. If anything goes wrong, I'll just, I'll get my
I'll-
mace. I'll just start, like banging, making a racket on the shield. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just wake everybody
okay.
up.
Okay, that's not okay. Yep, just making noise. Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, if it goes bad, it doesn't really seem like it's going bad right now. It's fine.
I don't think she's a threat at all. Okay. I turn my attention back to Kaya, was it?
Riah. And
Riah.
as you do so, during your conversation with Flint, you are unable to perceive that she is mere feet away from you, standing above you.
Are you finished with your treatment of these bodies?
Almost, yes.
Do you need something from us?
She looks at you for what feels like ages, but really is only probably a few seconds. Tell me. Hold on, I gotta read a note, actually. What is it that gave you purpose to end these lives? What drove you to do so? How? I'm curious. What exceptions were made? Protection, healing. Killing others does not seem to be part of that domain, yet you have done it here. I'm curious as to your motivations.
I have learned in my time that you cannot protect everyone. And I have chosen who I will protect until the end. And that is what I did.
Though your words ring true, you seem to have not convinced yourself of that, my dear. There's trepidation in your voice, hesitation. I do not believe that you believe your own words.
Well, people have lots of beliefs. A lot of them are counter to others. You have your beliefs, I have mine.
I do. I have not come here to change your beliefs, merely to perform a task. But while I am here, allow me to impart my own wisdom to you. Death is not an ultimate evil, as you may believe or may have been taught it to be. Death is what gives life purpose, and your struggle against its inevitability is virtuous, if pointless. But because it is pointless does not mean that it is not good. Those that you have killed here, those that you have killed in the past, they do not remove from those that you have saved, my dear. 15 men and women
lie dead in this clearing. How many more may have died had reinforcements from Naravet come? Or had the king's men arrived to fight instead? Everyone will die. It's the purpose of this death that dictates whether or not it was good or evil, what differentiates death from murder, from passing and waste. So long as your passion to defy this waste of life is great, then are those who fall in this pursuit wasted? Is all death and evil? I do not believe so. But that is for you to decide, not me.
I can't tell if you're calling my pursuit virtuous or if you're calling me a murderer.
Well, what do you believe? Do you believe that these deaths had a purpose? Do you believe that in killing them you saved more lives? If so, then your path is just. I cannot decide that for you.
Okay, sorry, just back up. Just do you just go around all of Orin just consecrating bodies and giving people life advice?
My purpose here is to allow those who have passed here to freely move on in their journey. I am an enemy of undeath and of murder, though not of death. I am an observer of the natural cycle of birth and life and death and rebirth. This world I roam and am drawn to sites such as these, where the dead have not been given their proper rights, and their souls are trapped, unable to move on. As for life advice, my dear, I do not speak to most.
Yeah, well, you seem to be doing a better job at it than I do.
You seem to believe that our beliefs are in opposition.
No, I think our beliefs have different priorities.
Well, know that your lady holds respect for mine as mine does for yours. Though wisdom may be Arabella's virtue, Kel shares in it equally. In this they are sisters. Though we are not two sides of the same coin, you may find that we have more similarities than differences. Our goals may differ, but oftentimes our results are the same. And to you, she moves her head over to Flint, the safe and unhindered passing from life to death follows strict rules and structure. Death comes not only to the good, but to the evil in the world. It is indifferent in that. I am neither of your enemies.
Never assumed that you were. Well, maybe at the very beginning, because you are dressed kind of sketchily, but as soon as Flint said you were consecrating bodies, I assumed you're probably okay.
She turns away and walks over to the last body and kneels down. I have heard of a great conflict coming, in which both your services and mine will be needed in excess. Should all go well for you and I hope that you will never have to meet me under these circumstances again. But should we meet again, I will welcome you warmly as a friend. She stands up and raises up one hand. She snaps her fingers, and you watch as the 15 corpses around the area erupt in flame.
That was a pretty cool trick. Wow.
In their culture, they believe that the only way for the spirit to escape the body is through ceremonial burning. Whether or not this is true, I grant them their last wishes. She turns to you. It is good to meet you, Rosanhi. Flint. I will be on my way.
Until we meet again.
And you watch as she walks over towards the tree.
Oh no.
You watch as Otis kind of out of the foliage. Good morning. And you hear a good morning from her before she disappears behind the building and is gone. Otis watches her for some time and then kind of looks over to you. She just went into the forest, where I am looking for people or person that is not you or her.
I give him a thumbs up. Good job, Otis. You're doing great. Good morning.
Good morning.
She carry around like a bucket of bolts to like give him his treats.
Oh.
Snack.
Good morning. It's like an alarm clock.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, say bye to Flint for now and go pray.
Okay. The rest of the morning goes on without consequence. And a couple hours later, everyone awakens in the camp. It is Wednesday, May 21st, 1001. As far as you know.
Oh.
Did we bring food with us?
It's actually probably not a Wednesday, but it's 21st. No, but in your searching of the camp last night, you have found provisions in the barrels to sustain yourselves as well as the brook.
Okay, I want to make some breakfast.
Cool. Gorn?
Mushrooms.
What?
Whoa. I've awoken.
Yes.
Do I feel like shit?
Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah.
I got my ass handed to me.
You're pretty fucking beaten and battered.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to make some food. Come on now. Start a little
Oh, right,
fire.
you're the chef.
I'm literally.
Well, I can also make food. We can cook together.
You could make food. I don't know if it's edible.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm a little crabby.
Yeah. That hurt.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gordon. You're
I'll
gonna
go search
step
for-
away from the fire.
I want to cook up a little mushroom stew for the family.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you guys kind of go about your, unless you have anything else specific, you go about your morning tasks, preparing food, kind of washing yourselves off in the brook, doing, well, I guess it's more of a river, etc., preparing yourselves for the day ahead.
How was our captured people?
Would you like to check?
I'd love to. I mean, I woke up next to the fuckers. I think I would know.
Yeah. After preparing breakfast and everything else, you head over to where Harald and the other marauder are sitting. Harald looks up at you as you approach, but he does not say anything.
Can I bring them bowls of soup?
Yes, you may.
Sick.
As you approach with the bowls, Harald looks up at you. I was wrong about you.
I looked down at the bowl of soup. Do you want this?
You have disrespected me. You have denied me a warrior's death. And now you offer me soup? My own supplies stolen from me?
I place it at his feet.
Good soup.
You're gonna need this. And I walk away.
You feel his fiery gaze upon you as you step away back towards the campfire.
Or the soup is hot.
You're gonna blow on it. Yeah, like that. If it was cold, there'd be something wrong.
Brett, how obvious is it that all of the bodies are gone?
Rather.
Okay. I'm gonna ask about that. Alright.
Is there a charred pile where the bodies once were?
There is, like, ash and old equipment lying around the area.
I didn't seem to notice this on my watch, but
Oh,
where are all the bodies?
Yeah, so
They're in the soup.
no, they're don't, no, they're not. I promise you, they're not.
Good soup. You feed that to their leader. You fucking bastard. That is terrible.
No.
I'm sorry.
So there was a visitor, I guess you could call her.
You didn't wake me up?
No.
Why?
Because she meant no threat.
Debatable.
She's a paladin of Kel, and she was here giving the bodies their last right, I suppose. Kel is
Would you
How much
like
about
to
Kel
roll
do
an
I know?
Arcana or a religion check?
yeah, I was about to say, how much about Kel do I know?
Why don't you find out? Go ahead and roll.
Is that like Kevril's sister or something?
No.
That is not my sister, Gordon.
Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds a lot like your name.
15?
Kel is the lawful evil goddess of afterlife, death, and eternity.
Oh.
That is her domain. She's characteristically portrayed as a skeletal entity composed of armor and various random bones, and a not so complete skeleton of any one being.
Oh.
So she's the goddess of death.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, Riah was the woman's name. She was very respectful about it. You know, kind of came at me with life advice, but that's different. So yeah, that's where all the bodies went. She kind of snapped her fingers, and they all. It was pretty cool to see, actually.
Did she thank us? For like the business and all that?
No! Are you kidding me?
You said she's
Did
the
she
guy.
thank us for killing 15 people?
What? I mean,
Well, I mean, I'm kind of with Gorn here.
Badger, back me up.
Yeah.
If
I
you're
mean-
the goddess of death, don't you want people to die?
Supply
No.
and demand.
There's no shortage of demand, I am sure. I'm sure there are people dying all over the place.
Okay, fair. But this is also probably more interesting than, like, a retiring home.
I didn't ask if this was an interesting place to do her duties. I was more caught up on the fact that we were surrounded by 15 bodies that we had just killed. But
I mean, it was yesterday, not just. I mean, like, do you have preference, like, when you're healing people? Like,
no, I don't have preference.
alright, my bad, okay? I'm not a paladin, I wouldn't know.
Anyway, that's where the bodies went to.
Okay.
Yep.
Are
You
you
say
gonna
she was a paladin, but she snapped her fingers and the bodies just disappeared. I've never heard of paladins being able to produce
Well,
this type of magic.
she did some magic to each individual body, and once she went to each body, then she snapped them, and
There was a process.
She didn't magically
Yeah.
put them in the soup, did she?
she was long gone by then.
I made the soup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are the bodies in
I
the
just want to
soup?
make sure.
How could the bodies be in the soup?
I'm asking.
Unless Gorn put the ashes in the soup.
I
I mean,
didn't.
Gorn works quick.
I mean, we have come across
Hey, thanks.
like spice dust from dead people before.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
So I guess it's not that
You didn't
crazy.
taste test it.
I mean, this is just mushrooms.
No, actually, no. Do not go taste test that.
I didn't want
Ever. Good.
to. I already have.
Do we want to go get Otis now that we're all awake?
I wonder how long we could have him sit in the tree before he knows to come
No,
down.
I'm gonna go walk up and go get Otis.
All right, fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta talk.
Who's we?
Us, as a group. What do you mean?
Okay. I don't know if you were talking to, like,
Not Otis.
one or
I mean,
two.
like, he's involved, but
Okay.
Rosanhi, you go to fetch Otis. You walk up to the tree and you kind of. Good morning.
Good morning, Otis. If you want to come down, we're just gonna have a talk about, I think, heading back, to Paradine. So you can be done with watching now.
Okay. I love heads and backs. He walks
You
down.
also love pussy and crack.
whoa!
Oh my god.
Well, it is.
Answer the question, Brett.
Well, knowing his
Couldn't help it. That was like
his
the perfect setup.
knowing historically the characters he plays, maybe
You know.
Starflight.
some Rabussy. I don't know, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's make that canon, please.
Russie?
Jesus.
Ugh. All right. Anyways, Otis and Rosanhi, you guys return over to the campfire.
So what's the plan now?
So we did our job, cleared out the camp and all.
Yep.
Can only imagine you're gonna want to take these guys back to Paradine with us.
Yep.
That was our job.
I think that's what we're supposed to do.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna make a suggestion.
I'm really frightened by your suggestion, but go ahead.
You guys were doing all the sneaky beaky stuff last night. I was talking to this guy for quite some time.
Okay.
I suggest that we lie. Straight up. We let this guy go. And we go back. And we say we killed him accidentally.
Okay.
Okay. I've a few issues here. One.
I knew you were gonna like this, but you know.
Yep. One.
Diplomatic.
Not great at lying. Two.
Yeah.
Don't like lying.
Mm.
3. This guy kind of wants to, overthrow the king.
Well.
So if he, gets an army and goes to Paradine and attacks, and the king's like, what the hell, you guys? I thought you guys said you killed him. Then that's gonna come back on us.
Well,
that is an issue.
I'm
I'm
just saying.
also curious to know your motivations, because it seemed like, you were talking to him. I was there. He wanted to die, but now he's not dead.
Yeah.
Would it be more insulting to him at this point to let him go than to turn him in? I'm not sure.
Mm.
If you're doing it out of respect for him, I just
You
don't
could
know.
always just ask him.
more respect for the cause, I guess.
I think if he asked him, he would want to die.
That's not happening.
Yeah, well,
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
So, we'd hurt him loose.
Here's my question. What was the point of sparing his life if you're just gonna, let him go? Like, I agree with Badger. Like, literally, his whole thing was an honorable death, and you denied him that, and then he's having to go back to his people to say that all those people died, and he didn't even get to die along with them.
that's true. That might look kind of bad for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not thinking about this guy's social status here. He's obviously a leader. I doubt that anything big would happen if he went home.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying like a coup or anything, but I'm just saying he would hate that, and he's probably gonna come back for us and the kingdom.
Well,
I don't think so.
Let's take the guesswork out of it.
Why don't you think
you're
so?
doing this? You're doing this gesture for him, right, Goran?
No,
No.
I'm not.
Okay.
Can I
Please explain. Please
Yeah,
explain.
like-
Yes.
explains the word. So, I know that you are all for, specifically you, Rosanhi, all for working with the human kingdom and all that.
No,
This
if
is a
all
job.
four would, but yeah.
Right? But I personally could not give a damn what happens to the human kingdom. All right, I'll just lay that out right now. Okay, they've done some bad shit. They've done some good shit as well, admirable, whatever, helping out the elves, a problem that we caused, cough. But regardless, we don't owe them shit. I don't owe them shit, and I sympathize with the Naravusians, to be honest. I talked to this man for, Brad, how long did I talk to him?
15, 20 minutes.
I got the feel, in like the 15, 20 minutes that I talked to him, that he's not trying to come here and raise Paradine to the ground. He just wants to liberate his people. How could I not sympathize with that? So, go home. Why not?
I have a question for Brett. How much of the Narvusian, however you say that word,
That's right.
like, how much of their situation do we all know? Like, the actual, is it under Paradine rule? Is it under, like...
Sure. So why don't you Why don't you
Because I, as
collectively?
Hannah, don't know.
Why don't you collectively roll history checks, and we'll see what the party's knowledge is on these events.
I believe that when I was talking to Harald initially, I rolled a history check. That was successful.
Baby, I
Okay.
rolled a natural 20.
I'm gonna have you roll it again, anyways, Bilo.
Fair enough. Can I roll with advantage then?
I'm gonna set the DC how it needs to be.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Where's my...
The actual number is 20.
Right, but
Two.
everyone else is gonna roll one, so
Yeah. I know so much about Narvushan culture,
Getting at an 18.
which makes
There we
no
go.
sense, but I do.
All right.
You read about books at the temple.
All right. I got
Yep,
I got a 9.
Okay.
18.
9 plus 18 plus
Really
I got
good
a what?
16.
What seconds?
I got a 16.
Yes!
16 plus Hannah.
22.
22 plus Badger.
16.
Plus 16. And Flint and Otis.
Otis probably would not get.
Otis doesn't get a roll.
Otis does not know anything.
Yeah.
He's working on the basics.
And you know what? Flint knows nothing either because he is not even close to being from around here.
Well, I'm not either, but
You're closer.
somehow. Eh.
Definitely closer.
You are much closer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me grab my calculator because I don't need to do this in my head.
I mean, we pretty decently overall.
Is that a TI 80 something?
It's a TI-84 plus CE with the color.
Yo,
Look at my
with
background.
color?
Look at the background.
Whoa.
This is a stock image that comes loaded with water fountain.
That's
Wow.
Yeah. Why does it have
That's awesome.
that? Why does it have that? Okay.
For people like you that set it as your background.
You're right.
That's
I
like
do.
that's like an awkwardly, like tangentially scholarly in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
Somehow.
Your average is a 16.2, so it's 16. Okay. So, collectively, you know the following about the human occupation of the island. So, let's see. So in the early days of humanity, this guy named Ashen the Unifier united the plains, like the various human tribes. And that went well for a very long time. In the year 582, that's when that happened. But after some time, let's see. Oh, hold on. After some time, if you want to go over to the big map here, actually, all of this Gale Plains area, which I can't actually... Oh, I can actually draw on it now. Great.
It's a little finicky. I feel like it's going to work 1 second and not work the next.
All right, well, here we go. So we had this for a long time. And then we had this. And then we kind of got all like this. The rest just kind of came gradually. And this happened, semi-peacefully over many, many years. But after some fiascos, after some political issues that ended up muddying the initial royal line from this original guy, Ashen, I'm giving you more info than you need, but here you go. You got a 16, so you get background info leading up to it.
I got a natural 20. I know all about the bloodline.
Yeah. After some time, the bloodline got all muddied, and that led to an event called the Year of 100 Kings, which was which immediately followed. So there was this guy, King Ruprecht the Bludgeoner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Heard about a lot about him.
And he was very, he was a bad guy. He was a very bad guy. And a very bloodthirsty guy. And he basically kind of killed everyone that was connected to the original bloodline.
Awesome.
And usurped the throne. And then the Year of 100 Kings followed, where there were, in fact, 105 different kings of humanity in the year.
All in 1 year?
All in 1 year, who killed each other and usurped each other and helped each other get there only to betray each other, etc., etc. But finally, after a very long time, a very big old bridge had been built very early in this time with help from the dwarves. Like, this is a fucking massive project, because this is like a 40-mile bay. You know what I mean?
Foreign measurements.
Yeah, like this is a fucking feat of engineering. This gets built, and basically they annexed this whole area, and yeah, took the whole area over. Kind of forced all of the different tribes, the different families, into one more homogenous society in this city called Coldwater. And since then, that's kind of just how it's been. Coldwater's only really been around for like 100 so years. It's very new, comparatively new. And yeah, the people up there do not like being a part of this. I should use a different color. They do not like being a part of this, and they especially do not like having to get involved with each other, because these are, there's a bunch of fucking houses in this place, and they do not get along well, but they've kind of been forced. It's like if you locked a bunch of cats in a room. That's kind of...
Sorry.
That's kind of how it is.
So it's kind of like Northern Ireland-ish.
Yeah, they don't like each other, but the only person that they don't like more is the person that locked them in the room.
Yeah. And
so they're very anti-mainland. And yeah, so that's kind of it. There hasn't been an actual battle or power struggle in a very long time since they built the city. The city is kind of run by a council of jarls from the major houses, and they kind of decide on things, and they also work with a representative or representatives from the mainland. So they're not totally self-governed, but they have some semblance of freedom, but they're still forced to adhere to a lot of it, and they have to pay tax to the kingdom and all sorts of stuff. So they don't really like living up there.
Okay.
So that's that. That's your history lesson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Knowing that, I
Now wait a minute, Rosanhi. You said they had to pay taxes?
Yes.
I'm pissed.
I know, and all of this started from people's bloodlines getting kind of freaky. You know, I know.
Oh, here.
Well-
I will add one little tidbit. The restrictions on what cultures they are allowed to practice and all sorts of things have just become increasingly strict and tight with every subsequent ruler, with the notable exception of King Gossard Stonegate, the current ruler, who has actually lessened a few restrictions since his rise to power in 995. Which may be an important tidbit for you. Or not.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a proposal for you, Gorn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Did you get some mushrooms stuck in your throat?
The soup was hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Super. Super.
So this guy is a sort of leader, correct?
Yep.
If he wants change for his region, what better way to make change than go to the person who has the ability to make that change?
Because that person's gonna decapitate him or something. I don't know. Right?
Well,
Like, he's a political dissident. He's a rebel.
okay, but what if we put in a good word for him?
I mean,
The king obviously, I don't know about fully trusts us, but he trusts us enough to come on these missions and be a good.
Our input is valuable.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
in
down
his,
to work
it's in
with
his
Force
best
guy.
interest. It's
we
in his
don't have
best
to
interest.
exactly follow what they want.
I
We
know.
don't.
We're autonomous
But
from this kingdom.
But
But
I
it's
think-
in his best interest to keep us happy to some degree.
I
Right?
think.
We're a small group of adventurers. I'm sure he has other people.
Yeah, but he's got we're kind of the whole image right now.
Yeah.
Fair, but still. I mean,
And
what government has been sympathetic to a rebellious movement, ever? I mean, I'm no historian. I don't read many books, Rosanhi, but still.
hey, but I don't know.
I hate to bring it up again, but I've seen it. I've seen rebellions. I've seen wars. All right? Shit doesn't end well. Humanity doesn't take this well. And I'm sympathetic.
So we're just gonna let him go and start another war because we can't talk it out first?
Well, in fact, I gave him a little word of advice. Badger, if you were listening, I think there's a way for Nerevu to peacefully secede from the kingdom of humanity.
Hey, but to do that, they have to talk to the king.
I doubt it. I don't think so. If there's something coming, we all know that. Tensions have been rising. That's why we are out here doing this in the first place.
Mm.
I told Harald he has to wait for his time. He sprung it a little early.
Well,
But if he
don't-
waits
don't we
patiently, nice. If he waits
Nice.
patiently, could easily, in the chaos that is going to happen, kind of slip out and, fortify their position, make it so they have power on the negotiating table. Because as of right now, what do they really have? Nothing. At least in my opinion.
Okay.
That's why they're
okay.
here, right?
Okay. I trust you, Gordon. Okay?
All right.
How about this? Instead of saying we killed him, say he got away. So he's still alive, but we didn't bring him back.
All right.
Because there were some that got away.
Yeah.
It would make us a little shitty. Like, we'd kind of look like we did a bad job, but, you know.
Okay, but it
I think-
wasn't
I
our
think
main
that's-
objective.
I think that's the best L that we could take here.
Yeah,
this is
our
kind of a
main
no-win situation.
Our main objective was to clear the camp, and we did that.
Well, thank you for seeing my point. Yeah, that sounds good with me. I suppose we can do that instead, but
Okay.
I think he should walk free.
Why must we lie in order for him to walk free? If we're letting him go and we're saying he got away, wouldn't letting him go and telling and lying about that just make it more potentially dangerous for us?
Yeah, but we want to keep our jobs, right?
What are the repercussions of this man leaving with his life?
I don't think there really is any.
Well, then
For
what is
us-
the purpose for lying?
None.
Well, repercussions
Well,
could be that the human
then we would
kingdom,
probably-
put the kibosh on us.
Yeah, probably get fired. Maybe
Would they though?
in jail.
I don't know. I'm
I-
a little nervous.
They are down many soldiers from one night against 6 of us. I don't believe him getting away is going to quiet any kind of resolve from humanity. I don't believe.
What, you think that they're gonna send soldiers after him?
I think whether
the
or not
human kingdom?
I think whether or not we let him go or take him alive, somehow he's going to wind up captured or dead.
I think what happens to him in regards to what our mission was here is kind of irrelevant. Our mission was to clear out this camp so the elves can have somewhere to live. That was our initial objective.
Exactly.
What happened with him is aside. If we let him go or he gets away, whatever we decide to tell him, that's not the objective of our mission. We've completed our objective. The camp is clear, and the buildings are undamaged.
Agreed.
We did our
So-
job.
We do not need to lie. I don't think.
We're just gonna tell the king that we'd let him go.
You suggest otherwise.
We tell him
What if-
we let him go,
What
but
if
that his
we?
forces are greatly diminished. We've
if
taken
we-
out a lot of men.
What if we kind of lie by omission and just tell him that we don't have him and that he didn't die, but what happened in between, we don't bring up? They'll probably ask about it.
I
So
like that.
So what I'm saying really doesn't matter. I just wanted to contribute to the conversation while my soup cooled off.
Or we could say we let him go and give them the reasons why. Because I really think the new king is trying to do right by the people for the human kingdom, but also by the people that previous human kings have wronged.
I agree. From what we've seen, and from what you were describing in your little lecture earlier, King Stonegate seems to be much more receptive to these people and their needs, at least compared to previous kings. Obviously, that is a low bar,
Yeah.
but it's something.
And so, to Kevril's point, we tell him the truth, and then we give him our reasonings.
Mm.
I think he will be receptive towards it.
The reason we're doing this is for a non-human or half-human race. So I don't think letting a presumably human, I don't know if Nerushins are human.
They
Yeah,
are.
right.
There's a
human.
lot of mixed races.
Right. Would upset the king.
I think you put too much faith in this king, though I do see his positive attributes.
I do not care for Harald's life. However,
Fair enough.
I do not care what
Now-
happens to him if we were to take him alive.
Now, what do we do
But I
about
do not see the point.
Marauder 27?
Oh, he sent a pack too. What do you mean?
Yeah, he can go with Gerard.
I don't know. if
Alright.
we'll, like,
I don't think there's a whole lot of
different.
damage that the two of them could do in their current state. Besides, escape to somewhere where they can recover for a while.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about them.
Um,
Honestly, I feel like if we left them alone in their state, just like only one of them, they'd probably die out there.
Yeah.
It's probably good
Yeah,
that they have two of them.
that's
If
fine.
we are letting them out,
So then comes the task of actually letting them go. Gorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also don't really have a key to those handcuffs. I've just been picking it every time as I
What?
split off of a guy. I hope that's not a problem.
Why don't you just go pick it open again?
I mean, I can do that. I was just letting you know, like,
It's just, yeah. Take Gorn
Well,
with you.
Yeah, let's make sure that we talk to Harald before we
yeah, Gorn, I'll let you do the
let
honors.
loose the handcuffs.
Okay. Oh, hey, a little not a retcon, but a re-explanation for that big old bridge. It's more like it's not a continuous length bridge; it's an aggregate bridge. If you know what that means at all.
I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Please explain
Based
it.
on your drawing, I kind of get it.
Yeah, so it is actually several lengths of bridge along very tiny, like, islands and sandbars. Not really sandbars, but like islands throughout the bay, and several very short-range docks between which, like, large canoes and other things would go. So it's not just one, like, fucking 50-something mile long bridge. That's not feasible.
That'd be kind of sweet, though.
It would be kind of sweet, but
Dude, Coldwater gets the Golden Gate.
the Golden Gate Bridge is not fucking 50 miles long. Hold on.
Okay, but like,
Golden Gate.
it would just look the same.
Golden Gate
What's
Bridge.
the longest bridge? What's the longest bridge that exists today?
Hold on. Let's find out. Why don't we? The Golden Gate Bridge is 1.7 miles.
That's pretty good.
World's longest bridge in miles.
Hannah, don't do it.
The Danyang Kushan Grand Bridge, 102.4 miles, built in
Damn,
2011.
Mamma
Yeah.
mia. That's a
Where's that?
big honka.
It's in China.
China.
It passes the
Singing.
Yangtze River, the Yangcheng Lake, but I believe
Let's
it's
do it.
also
But
it's also an aggregate bridge, which means it's on it's on land as well. The longest one just over water is the Lank Pontchartrain Causeway, which is 24 miles.
I mean, feasible.
What is this?
can I
Alright.
do this one, Siggins?
Do it.
I don't even see the tablet. Where is the tablet?
It's
Oh,
over
there it
by
is.
Roscoe's character sheet.
All right. I can't hear it anyway,
that.
so it doesn't matter. Okay, you guys, let's see. Who's heading over towards Harald and the other marauder?
Me.
I mean, I'm going with him because I gotta open it.
Okay. All right. The two of you head over towards Harald and the other marauder, who have not moved from their positions next to the wall.
You two, up.
Did they move?
No.
I walk over to Marauder 27.
Okay.
Can I pick him up?
Yeah, you may.
Can I pick him up?
You see, this is a young man, barely 20 years old, with short cropped hair and like a long braid on one side. As you approach, he looks over at Harald, but does not say anything as you kind of grab him and yank him up.
You're going home now. Badger, under the
What?
cuffs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I only had the one set of cuffs, so I don't know what you did with this other guy.
Oh,
It looks
Then
like there's
why-
just a lot of rope. It looks like there's just a lot of rope around him.
oh. I cut his rope.
Oh. Well, I mean, you could have
I
undid the
will cut
knot.
his rope. I will cut his rope.
Yeah, Harold, I'm gonna do your
Harold.
handcuffs real quick here. If you wanna. I'm just gonna get back here. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
Is he just staring?
The two of them are wordlessly looking at you.
Sorry, this takes a little bit. I didn't get to finish my soup, so I'm kind of working on an empty stomach here. That should be good. There you go.
Thank you.
Look at that.
So, gentlemen, we've decided to let you go. I know you're pissed. I couldn't give a damn. Harald, think about what I said to you. Think about it long and hard. I'm sparing your life for a reason.
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Is Marauder 27 the guy I stabbed a lot?
Yes.
Can I give him a kiss on the forehead?
Well,
Hannah just, oh.
Are you sure?
This is actually in Hannah's fan fiction.
I just critted, by the
what?
way.
What'd you roll?
At
I
20.
have a fan
At 20.
fiction?
A 20? Okay.
Yeah, look at die.
Hold on.
23,
Oh,
technically, I guess.
yeah, that is a natural 20.
Hold on.
Epic. I was expecting the hot 3.
That was perfectly timed. It could not have happened at a better time.
In a blink of an eye, Badger, as you go towards Marauder 27 to kiss him on the forehead, you watch as he reaches into his boot and shoo, pulls out a long knife and immediately lunges at you to stab you. But as he's about to try and drive the blade in between your shoulder blades, Harald just and grabs his wrist. He looks at you, Gorn, and stares into your very soul for a time.
I give it right back. Not kiss.
What?
What? And I reach out to kiss Harald on the forehead. Just, mwah. I don't do that.
I'm gonna play with his hair. Hey,
Stop
it looks better parted this way.
No.
Just so you
None
know.
of this happened.
They prevent you from messing with their bodies. You fucking rapists. But he looks at you for some time and he looks at the other marauder, gestures him towards the forest. He looks at you as longer as the other marauder passes in front of him, and wordlessly he turns away and follows the other marauder into the forest. Before he does that, he stops for a moment as he's going to leave, and you see him turn around. He walks slowly over to where you beat him down and picks up his great axe.
Nice.
Picks up a spear and a sword. Hands the spear and the sword to the other marauder, and they depart into the forest without speaking a single word to you.
Well, that went about as good as I thought it could.
It was a little weird how that guy tried to stab me, though.
I mean...
And what was that technique? I mean, really? Going for the boot and then an overhead jab?
Yeah, I think I would have stopped him,
There was so much time. I could have stopped him. I just didn't want to.
Wait. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. We gotta get out of here now?
After I finish my soup, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is
I think I
Badger
could put
okay?
another bowl as well.
It's hot. I don't know how you guys did it.
Is Badger okay mentally?
Gas time.
Yeah.
As you guys return over to the campfire,
Ooh, it's too hot.
you sit around for some time and just kind of finish your soup. But after a little while, as the sun rises higher into the cool spring sky, you begin to hear the light clinking of armor and the marching of feet from coming down the pathway.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me.
I think that's our reinforcements. Bink bonk 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 bonk.
Oh, hello.
I love the
Greens.
tabletop sounds.
I don't.
I have them all muted.
The sounds are good, the music and the menu is not.
Yeah, that shit sucks ass.
It's also very loud.
Mm-hmm.
A retinue of guards, led by a familiar-looking guard, Sergeant Eric, the one whom you interacted with at the burnt-out houses in the western slums, crosses the bridge cautiously, and enters into the camp. Sergeant Eric, whistles. I can't do that whistle. Whistles to a few of the guards in the back to scatter and search around the area, which they begin to do. As he walks over with a few guards to you guys. He walks up, his chainmail clinking noisily in the otherwise quiet clearing. Good morning, folks. Looks like you did right pretty work around here, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Soup.
Great.
Do you
See,
want some mushroom soup?
Gordon's not done with his soup either. I'm pissed.
Ugh.
It
My third bowl.
smells great, but I'm all full on the gruel they served us at the guardhouse.
Ugh.
Gotcha.
Well, we were sent over to secure the area and make sure that you guys were all alive and such.
Yep, we're good.
Looks like you got rid of them somehow. We were told there might be somebody we need to bring back.
Yeah, it's us.
Yep.
Roll deception.
Can I give him advantage?
This is kind of hype.
Rosanhi?
You would give him disadvantage.
Gorn can roll deception.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me another crit.
Oh no!
I knew it was gonna happen. I know it.
I mean, it is a crit.
Oh. So what's the full roll?
4.
4? Okay.
It's Joe.
He looks around for a second. He's like, "No, I don't think it's you guys. They were supposed to bring the leader back to the guardhouse for questioning."
He's not here.
Oh, do you mean he's not here? Where is he?
Your mom's house.
Man.
I give Gorn a sick low 5.
Bang.
No way, dude. Come on. Really?
Sorry, Kevril.
Um,
Not a fan of mom joke.
So does Gorn
Yeah.
roll the psychic
Well.
damage on that guy, or does Brett?
I wonder why that guy's face.
He looks at you, going, "No, you."
Uh,
Oh,
Ooh.
Can't do that.
All right. So you tell me he ain't here.
no.
All right.
Correct. That is correct.
Well, if he ain't at me mum's house, where's he at then?
I don't know.
Why are you so like? Do you want to take him on a date or something?
Oh.
Why are you
Nice.
so concerned?
Are you ill in the head? I've been giving orders to bring him back. Is he here or not? It's just, I mean,
Well,
if he ain't
our
here, then where'd he
Our
go?
orders weren't to capture him. Our orders were to clear this area, and we've done that.
Didn't damage any buildings either.
All right, I don't know why you're acting so defensive like. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I'm just asking where he's at.
We don't know.
We
Yeah,
don't
we
know.
don't know.
Oh, he wasn't here?
I mean, he was.
Okay,
He
well
was.
then where'd
He's not here now.
Well, where'd he go when the last time you saw him?
He
We're surrounded by forests. Where do you think he went?
Well, he probably went in the forest. I'm asking, did you let him go?
I give Rosanhi a mean mug.
hey Rosanhi, I think we gotta go check over here for that thing that we were talking about.
That's right. Oh my gosh, I gotta show you what Riah.
Did you
showed me
let him
earlier.
go?
I'm gone.
No.
He got lost in the commotion.
All right, that's all I needed to hear. I mean, Jesus, who the hell's that? Anyways. All right,
Jesus.
well,
He's the guy who serves the slop at the barracks.
not really my problem, I guess. Man, you guys are sus, you know that. Weirdos. Man. Alright, well, whatever. Good work, I guess. I'll let Captain Harris know I didn't come back with him. I'm sure he'll talk to somebody about it.
Yep.
Hopefully, this is a good place for the elves to move into.
Yeah, I don't know why exactly we're bothering to do it, but I guess, if we're clearing and developing the place, we'll get other people some work, so I guess it ain't all that bad. Oh, hey, between you and me, they're probably gonna have to, hire quite a lot of people to work around here, right? So if you got anybody who's looking for a job, just maybe they already heard about it when they came, when they were the first in line, when they were putting up the, putting on the things, the parchments on the board.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Sir, I am entirely lost by what you're trying to say.
Are you looking for a
I'm
new
very
job?
genuinely confused.
No, I'm saying I'm saying that if you want to tell some of your, he turns around and looks at the other guards. Go on, go look around the camp for something. All right. Go look for that guy in the forest. Come back in 10 minutes. He turns around and the guards kind of are like, okay. As you watch them go into just kind of go start poking around at some trees. I'm saying, if you got, I thought I was saying it pretty clear. If you got anybody who needs a job, these might fill up quick. So if you tell them about it before everybody else knows about it, then they know to go get in line and go, go apply for the job.
What kind of jobs are we talking here?
I don't know. I mean, it's in a forest. Yeah, you probably got to chop trees, or you got to, cut trees into wood and cut wood into planks, and build houses and all that. All that.
You do have to,
and gather
you
water
do need
and
people on the logistics side who need to know where the wood goes.
I guess, it's in the forest, and it's got to kind of stay in the forest, innit? But
Well, yes, but there's always specific places, and you need people to kind of orchestrate that. I think we might have a person or two that we could talk to.
all right, great. Well, it's good to hear. I mean, that's kind of what I told you. about it, just in case you knew somebody like that, because I feel like you guys kind of know people. You know me, and I know you, granted.
Yep.
But you
And
probably know people like you, or people who do things. I don't really know that many people. I know the boys.
The boys.
The boys.
Gotta love them.
Yeah,
Gotta
Siltier,
love
come
'em.
here.
Great boys.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
Hey, you watch as a drow walks out of the forest. I hate women.
what? That's exactly what I wanted him to do.
Oh God. I need to clip that.
Because he came from the fucking...
Oh yeah. I mean, technically, I guess you'd have reasons to.
Yeah, he's not just a fucking misogynist for no reason. There's substance to this joke.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I was a little lost.
Okay, well,
I wasn't well read on the Siltier lore. I apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking in Faerun, like women are the dominant gender in Drow culture. They're like the royals or whatever.
Oh, is that why we were only fighting very buff women?
Yes.
Okay.
no, I was going through a phase.
Slapped by his sisters.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he's going through phase.
Anyways, none of that happens. Really only know the boys and me mum, and you all right?
Yeah.
It's the soup. It's
Yeah,
very.
you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down on that soup, mate. It's
You gotta blow on
you
it.
think it goes down easy because it's a liquid in it. It's like water, but it's not really.
You want to try some?
No, I already told you I'm filled up on well, we were walking here for a while. Yeah, I'll try some.
I pour him a bowl.
You could take some for the road too.
I mean, do you got like a? I don't know. Now, is that technology?
It'll be cooled off by the time you get back to Paradine.
Yeah,
probably.
but I probably no. I'll drink it here.
Okay.
Good soup.
Damn it.
Thanks, man.
Hey, it's pretty good. All right. Well, I mean, once we got orders, once we've confirmed the situation has been dealt with, you guys are free to go. He did say that you got to. Okay, he looks around. I don't know if the boys are pulling my leg, but he told me you were supposed to give me a ball sack.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew he was just kidding. I knew they were fucking around. Hey!
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Whose ball sack are we giving him?
I
Wait,
give him.
who? No.
No.
Who the fuck had the ball sack?
Who had it? Did I have it? That sounds really bad.
Can we just say we give him the ball sack because it's been 3 fucking months and we don't
Yeah.
remember who
Can
has it?
Rosanhi give him the ball sack because that's funnier?
Comedy.
I believe.
Oh
I
yeah,
believe
you're
that
actually
I had it.
looking for Rosanhi's ball sack.
Are you?
It,
I'm sorry, half elves.
I-
I don't know if I've been told your
What?
culture is a little. It's not. I'm not offended, but I'm just kind of confused.
No, it's-
genitalia.
Is it?
It's right there.
Oh,
You can see it on a bag.
I hand it over to him. Jesus.
You were being
thinking.
you were being a little presumptuous there, man.
I'm sorry. It's not. My apologies, miss.
It's okay.
It is miss. We're
You know what?
confirming that.
Yes, it is
All
miss.
right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm very sorry.
It's okay. Hey, she also has trouble talking to people, so.
I do. You know, I really get it. Sometimes things come out I don't really want them to.
Out of the ball sack.
Yeah.
Out of my mouth. No.
The ball sack comes out of your mouth.
I give Sergeant
words
Eric
come out of my mouth.
Words come out of the ball sack.
Truest thing I ever did here, going alright. I'll take that from you. And he snacks the ball sack from you. I hate myself. I hate D&D, and I've years of hard work and preparation and all this has led to this moment. This is what I do on Sunday night.
Yeah.
So this was the peak, the last session, the ball sack joke.
Yeah.
We're not playing D&D ever again after this.
No, we're not. This is the last session. The delinquents will keep playing.
Oh.
But you,
Yeah.
Right, because they're back in time, so the ball sack joke hasn't happened yet.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
not
right.
yet.
That's
Not
right.
yet. All right. Well, that was an interesting conversation. I'm gonna.
Yep. I haven't. Are you gonna go?
Yeah. Do you guys need an escort or anything? I figure you can kind of find yourselves
Should be
back.
fine.
But
Yeah, it's just like what, an hour away or
hey,
so?
a few. Yeah, like you guys maybe a little quicker or a little slower. I don't know. You look a little beat up. But
We're fine.
probably like 3 hours, I think. 3
Yeah, just,
or 3 if you're so inclined. He
we're-
holds
we'll
up 3 fingers both times, but you can't tell because he has mitt gloves. So, you can't really. Shh. 3 or 3. Shh. Clink, clink.
I think we
yeah,
can make it back.
We'll be good. But thank you.
All right.
You guys just keep the area secure. You do what you do best. Yep. Okay. Are we gonna leave now?
Yeah, I think we should leave now.
Yeah. Should probably head back.
All right. Well, good morning to you, folks. Good luck. I'm I'm gonna keep securing this area so we can move everybody in safely.
Cool, man.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good.
Thank you for your work.
I give him a salute.
It's not necessary, mate.
Okay.
Okay. As soon as he walks away, I'm just gonna be like, is that what it's like talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the times.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yes,
It's why
it is.
it's why we're still a little confused as to why you keep initiating the conversations.
You know, I have so much passion.
You should try
And
more mom jokes.
I should try more what jokes?
Mother.
Your mother?
Your
Yeah.
mom.
What about my mom?
Mom
Like, you
jokes.
know, you see how Gorn really your mommed that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really get that.
That's pretty fucking epic.
Well, it was because he was going to his mom's house
Why would he be
Right.
going to his mom's house?
for sex, Rosanhi.
Oh.
What is sex?
You're too young for that.
Yeah,
we don't have any. Wait, we do have a bard. Roscoe, you're up.
No. if we had said yes to the escort, then potentially.
And all right.
uh,
Flint stands up, and Flint stands up. All right, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna, just kind of gonna walk over here and start walking
Yeah,
home.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's
follow Flint.
Didn't we bring, like, horses?
Do we leave a cart in the
We don't
forest?
have to walk, right?
I think we did. We left it back a little bit so that they wouldn't see us coming.
Yes, you have hidden your horses nearby in the forest.
On the way back, I explained to Vega how it's really cool how she has 3 dads, so that your mom jokes don't work on her. She's got a nice reverse Uno card.
Wait. Who are the 3 dads? Does Rosanhi not count as big
No,
as
I'm
mom?
her best friend.
Oh, okay.
No, the 3
That's
dads
different.
are the 3 different personas that I use because
Okay.
I haven't used the 4th one at all. Even though I
I probably
started.
won't ever.
No, we're getting there.
We're
Are
getting
we?
there.
We're getting there.
We're gonna see Alden.
No, not today.
Well, not okay. You said we're getting there.
And there we go.
I
Boom.
figured Alden was a definite no-go since you're not doing crime anymore.
Ooh.
Oh,
we
sorry.
haven't told her yet. Yeah.
Oh, that was out of character, but
All right, hold on. Hold on just a second. Returned to.
I'm sorry. What's that sound?
Who's got the
Is
cool
that
speed
you,
wheel?
Siggins?
I have that
No,
mouse,
it's-
but that's not me.
It's Bulow.
Why do you gotta ruin the fun?
I've heard
guys?
that before.
Yo,
I've
is
heard it
that-
before in CSGO.
I'm revving up
Yeah.
the fryers.
So
Yo, is that a Logitech
Forever.
G502 you got there?
It is.
Pogger.
Wow.
the hell did you know that from the mouse scroll?
He has the same one.
I have the same one, and I can make the same sound.
Epic.
I can't. I have a whatever this is, a Skytech.
Poor boy mouse. Your face.
Yeah, nice. I can finally say that I have a better computer than you.
You're right.
Oh,
I have a wireless Razer.
Took you long.
That better.
That's pretty
my
nice.
favorite.
Yeah.
I like the weight on this one. Feels really comfortable in my hand.
Okay. So after a very pleasant 3-hour walk, 3-hour hike really, through the forests and through the forested road, away from the logging camp and back to Paradine, you guys finally arrive at the western gates of the city, where you pass through the big gates, past a few guards who just, confirm that you're not coming with ill intent, and enter into the city.
do we go to? We don't go to the king, right? We should just chill, wait for
Well, no,
Levin
we
to talk to
dropped
us.
off. We dropped off the ball sack, so I think.
Yeah, so Levin will talk to us. So I don't know if anybody else picked up. I think maybe Badger, you picked up that maybe we could have Calhoun get a job there.
Oh.
I mean, it seems really far, but like
It's not a
I
great.
don't know.
It's not a
overtime.
not a
It-
great commute.
it's not a great commute. But you know what? He needs a job. Kind of.
He doesn't seem like the physical labor type.
Well, that's why we were talking about the logistical side.
Trying to get him an accounting job.
Oh, I thought you were trying to set Gorn up.
No.
Oh
Hey.
no.
Oh, well.
Gorn, I no. That
The only
It
physical
was-
labor I'll be doing is with your mother. Oh, bang.
I meant the
Whoa.
logistics.
I
Gorn.
give.
I'm
I
sorry.
give Gorn-
please
I
don't
give
talk
Gorn a-
about my. Please don't
give
talk
Gorn
about my
another-
mother like that.
I just,
I give.
I thought the first
Please,
one was
no,
really cool,
never,
so I thought
never talk about my mother like that.
I give Gorn another sick low 5. He's on fire today. Really?
All right.
Literally, Gorn.
Ah!
You're okay now.
Oh, that was weird. I don't want to drink.
Damn. Hot flashes.
Also, Kevril, I don't know if the elven refugees know about the new place. Did we tell them?
I
We
don't think
spoke
they
to
knew.
them
I
a
don't
little
think.
bit
I don't
about
think
it
we
before.
are supposed to tell them. I think someone else. Is doing it.
Until we secured it, which
The dungeon.
we
The
have.
dungeon master is gesturing,
Yeah, so
which we haven't gotten before.
Kev-
New video.
Kevril, Roscoe, and somebody else, Otis, went and visited the refugee camp and spoke with Padithar. And yes, she was aware. She had spoken with the king herself about this arrangement, and had agreed to it. And yeah, you guys spoke about that. You talked about some dude named Guybrush, and then you talked about just like the elves and refugees in general and how they're feeling about living in the city. So yes, she and the other refugees should be aware, or at least she is.
Okay. Well, I think it's worth just mentioning to Padithar again that we secured the area and it looks nice and it should be a good change for them from where they're at now. And a
I can
good
go
place
speak
to
to
just
her if necessary.
start over. Yeah, I would, but I wasn't received well the last time I was there, so
They know me well. I will go.
cool. Thank you. Does anyone want to go with me to Calhoun's place? I was gonna go talk to him about the camp and possible jobs.
I could come to Calhoun.
Okay.
I could come.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go.
Well,
Kev,
how
will you be
about
good to go?
Calhoun's place is kind of on the way. So Kevril could just stop in. Have you met Calhoun yet, Kevril?
I don't believe so.
You have.
He's an accountant.
Used to be.
Was an account.
Kevril,
And-
sorry to cut you off. Kevril, you briefly met Calhoun and also a guy named Pert when you went over to the Elven refugee camp with Roscoe and Otis before.
Okay.
So Calhoun was an accountant, and then he kind of got wrapped up in a lot of stuff, and then we had to go on a boat quest with him where
My protege.
he died, and then he came back, and his dad was this really crazy pirate. It's okay now, I think. So anyway, that was very long-winded. But yeah, it's on the way. I mean, you might as well, since you have to walk like all the way to the Elven refugee camp.
I've done it many times before. I wouldn't be opposed to going alone.
Well, you just make that sound really sad.
No,
Walking
It did sound kind of sad when
It
you said it.
sounded so sad.
You know what, man? Says Flint. Why don't I go with Kevril here?
Okay.
And Otis. Otis is like, yes, I will go with Kevril too. I have met Padithar.
That's right. Thumbs up. Yep. Okay.
very well.
Let us go.
Well, see you guys later, I guess.
Good luck speaking with Padithar.
So are we just gonna like?
We will talk soon.
Are we just gonna like go back to the estate, or are we gonna like Kevril? Do you have like a house? You know, like are we just gonna?
I don't know if
what's
that
the-
was really
what's
ever
the deal here?
established. I technically was living with the Elven refugees, helping them out in exchange for bed
Housing.
space, essentially. So
Yeah, then you have a
Well, I
campsite
mean-
there.
that's why I was like, I'm cool with going there by myself. I don't really care, you know.
Never
It wasn't meant to be. My character's very
Independent.
no, he's apathetic. He's very to himself
Mm.
because of his background that I have yet to fully explain. But I like to come off as like super neutral, super like I could go one way or the other.
You're doing a really good job at that.
Thanks.
Rosanhi is just very empathetic.
Yeah, Rosanhi. Yeah, that's why like
Exact
Kevril's
opposite.
really like his response is usually just like whatever.
Yeah.
You know, he like doesn't really know what to say. He's just like okay, and that's kind of how I want him to be. Whereas like I don't want him to be like leaning in one direction. Essentially, I want him to be like just kind of straight laced, but not so much to where he's like I have to do this. He's like I could care less, which. You know
Makes sense.
how it's done. He has his own motivations is basically the underlying thing.
Yep. Okay. So, are we gonna? So us go to Calhoun's, you guys go to the refugees, and then are we gonna meet back at the estate, or?
I mean, that's where we're sleeping.
Yeah.
It's morning right now. Now that I think about it,
That's true.
I could go for a drink.
Go for a bath.
You know. Oh, a bath does sound really nice, but
Dibs.
I really
Are there any? Ooh,
need
now
to go
consider this.
shopping.
Are there any bathhouses in Paradine?
Oh shit!
Bathhouse time.
With the boys.
Probably not, unfortunately. People just kind of have like a tub.
Is there a hot spring
Any
in
big tubs?
the region?
You know,
Is
actually,
there a place? Is there a place where multiple
I
people can
imagine
sit
by
in hot
Edgemouth.
water?
you know what? There actually was, yes. And then you blew it up.
Oh, really fancy house?
No, Lofi's hideout in the middle of the ocean. That was on a hot springs in the middle of the fucking rocks.
Oh, that's right.
let's go get some.
And then I mean, the hot
Wasn't
springs
that,
is
like,
probably still
several
there.
weeks away by boat.
Yes.
I think we've earned some vacation time.
Just fast travel.
I do
No.
not want to get back on a boat. Do not.
Have we been there
make
before?
me-
We can fast travel if we have.
Do not make me get back on a boat.
Seven.
So suddenly, the entire collective appears on a destroyed island with no boat.
Great. Well,
Excuse me. What the fuck happened?
Good morning.
Oh, fucking.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna start walking to Calhoun's.
Okay.
Just. Yep.
All right. The two groups. That probably works. You guys part ways at the crossroads and begin heading towards your respective destinations. Rosanhi, Badger, G, RGB, R. You guys walk the not too long distance through the city. Also, I know this is like inconsequential, but like you don't have to walk everywhere. Like you could rent a wagon or something. Somebody would take you.
I thought we did have horses right now. That was like.
That is
We went out
also
the city.
that is also true. You are on horseback. Let's see. So the four of you ride through the city, past the big old crowds of people, and eventually you come upon Calhoun's house. As your horses kind of trot up in front of the steps of the house, you watch, you see from a distance as you're approaching, Pert is walking down the steps from the house, and you see that he's carrying in his hands a large open-topped crate full of something. It's clearly heavy as you're approaching, and he's like stepping down the steps carefully with his wooden leg.
Hurt.
He turns around. Hey, good morning.
What you doing?
Oh, Oh, nothing at all. Just taking some garbage out.
Can I look inside the crate since it's an open top?
Yeah, you look and it is clearly like a just like a wine crate. There's like 20 bottles just in that crate. Most of them have been opened.
I mean, I guess the what's the word? Assumption that pirates drink a lot is true. Are you okay? Are you drunk right now?
No, I'm not drunk. Of course not. No.
Is he lying?
Do you want to roll?
Can I roll an insight check?
I would love
Yeah,
to.
you can both roll insight.
May I? I'll let y'all do it.
Smell his mouth.
Ooh.
My
That'd be
man
a
smells
good
like
way
a
of
rum
doing it.
Oh,
ham.
my insight is really good. 12.
23.
That's much better.
Okay.
Smells like rum ham. Rum ham spirit.
Rum ham. No. Hey, rum ham. No. We lost me rum ham on the journey. The Kraken, he ate it. Anyways, he looks at you, Rosanhi. He's like, promise. And he looks at you, Badger. And you look at him. He is clearly not intoxicated. He seems as straight as an arrow like usual. But he's eyeballing you specifically, kind of like, oh, you can actually see my face now. This is great. I don't have to describe facial reactions. Like, kind of eyeballing towards Rosanhi.
Yeah, this guy looks sober.
All right, you caught me. Here. I'll spill the beans.
There's beans to spill. Oh, okay.
All right. Here. I've been talking to Calhoun recently, and well,
Is he okay?
yes, he's been trying to, it's hard for me to say an old coot like me. He's trying to, he's trying to plan a date, and he's, we got a bunch of wines to see what you might like, miss, and I was gonna bring it over to the estate without you being there so that everyone else could try them and see what you liked. He didn't want me to tell you, but you caught me red-handed with my black flag flying.
I'm sorry, but
Tis all right, dear.
I can. How about this? I'll try them. I'll tell you which ones I like, and then I'll pretend to be surprised.
We'll try them because you're not going to drink all of this wine.
No, I'm just gonna try them. You don't have to drink the entire bottle of wine just to try it. Just a sip.
Hey. All right.
Hey.
What, Gorn?
I was just mimicking you, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Is Rosanhi a wine snob?
No.
Roscoe definitely is.
Oh yes. I'll get my glass. I'll swirl it. I'll sniff it.
Badger, after Rosanhi seems to go with what he's saying, you see Pert and return to his gruff, regular, grizzled pirate captain self. And he's like, all right, well, Dear, if you want me to, I still have to bring it to the estate. It ain't safe to drink out here with all the... Well, crime runs rampant. And an intoxicated woman such as yourself, even like you, is still bound to attract bad attention.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't planning on drinking out in the street. But I appreciate your concern.
All right. Well, why don't you help me bring it over to the estate then? I'm headed back that way anyways to take some time this morning.
Sure. We were just gonna head in and talk to Calhoun real quick. So, I'm gonna... Can we confirm that we were on horses?
You were on horses.
Okay, I'm gonna hop down. And walk over to the door.
I will follow.
Okay.
As will I.
Okay.
I'm really only going in to try to find Zeed and pet him.
Zeed, you said.
Is that Zeed? Is that Zeed? Yo! We got him!
Yes.
Wait.
Dude, he's got socks on!
Zeed is real.
Look at his feet.
Yeah.
He is pissed.
Look at him just sticking his feet out.
That's bow tie.
Me.
Okay, as you you guys all approach the door, as you approach Roscoe, you feel the wooden arm kind of smack you on the shoulder.
The what?
He has a wooden arm, remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
And Johnson Smith. He you look up at Pert, and he looks down at you. And he just kind of gestures over towards the house. It's like, and starts walking away from the house.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Hey, Rosanhi, how about I say hi to Calhoun? I can't really handle horses much because, I'm a little younger. Would you mind tying up the horses? I'll go talk to Calhoun for a minute.
Well,
Yeah.
Gorn can. He's stronger than me anyway.
I shoot Gorn a look.
And he's better with animals.
Oh. Yeah. Yes. I am.
It'd probably go faster if you both did it, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Come with me, Rosanhi.
Badger's also here.
I grab Rosanhi by the arm and haul her off towards the horse.
Excuse me?
Come with me. I need a hand.
Bossy much? Jeez.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
The two of you are, Gorn, you drag Rosanhi over to the horses to help tie them up.
You gotta do it like this, Rosanhi. You gotta double knot.
Please, just ask nicely next time.
Look. Tie it like this.
Gorn, I'm not a child. I know how to tie up a horse.
I give the door another knock.
All right.
Once those two are gone.
Conversation, but we're not gonna talk about that.
You, the door kind of opens slightly. You see, oh Christ.
You say Christ. He's in the doorway.
So that's who he is.
Calhoun is a Christ figure. I love that.
Yeah, no.
He did. He came back from the dead. He is a Christ figure. You can't even deny it.
Yeah. No. The door opens slightly, and you see Gail kind of peek through, and she's like, "Oh, hello.
Hey, how's Calhoun?
Maybe you want to come inside."
Oh, right. I'm gonna slip inside.
All right. Badger, do you enter?
Yeah.
Okay. She closes the door behind her. you peer into Calhoun's main room, and you see that it is in, well, disrepair. Once again, the curtains have been drawn closed, but debris just kind of lays around everywhere. A few empty bottles upon the ground, corks from wine, etc., etc. There's missing furniture from the last time that you came here. And you see Calhoun is just kind of lying upon like the singular large long seat in the room, not really aware that you guys have entered. He's been like this for a little while now.
Oh. What's a little while, like days, hours?
Well, on and off for days, yes.
Hey, Cal, I'm gonna make my way over to him and kind of like shake him a little bit, shake his shoulder a little bit. Sorry. I didn't mean to spook you.
It's alright. Oh, Roscoe! Oh,
hey.
Hello, my dear friend. Great to see you. And he grabs you in a hug and kind of, oh my goodness, it's so wonderful to see you. Oh my. Hi.
Do I smell alcohol in his breath?
Pungently.
Oh shit. Okay.
And it's like 9 a.m. too.
Yes.
Oh, it is morning. It is very much morning. Good to see you, Calhoun. You've been doing good, I hope.
Oh, I haven't been better. Well, you know. Did you know that when you drink 2 whole bottles of that, and suddenly everything, you just forget it. You just forget it. I don't have to remember anything. It's great. It's great. Badger, hello. Hi. Hey.
Okay, we are on the clock a little bit, Roscoe. I'm gonna find him some cleaner clothes. You give him this. I toss him a truck, which I believe I have still. Please.
Oh, please.
I don't.
No.
I'm out. I am out.
It's
This
not
is a
like,
tragic time.
It's not like you're
Shit.
a cleric. And
I'm not.
you don't have lesser restoration?
Not prepared.
Oh, well,
shit.
guess who has it prepared?
That we don't want you to do it.
Okay. Here's the okay, Calhoun. Here's the plan. Badger is gonna go get you some clean clothes. I'm sorry to spring this on you, but Rosanhi is outside. Don't panic.
He immediately, from his like belligerent, confused state, just
Don't panic. I have a plan. Okay. Cal,
Okay,
Badger
listen.
is going to get you some clean clothes.
Okay. Emergency. I do have a vial of acid. Worst comes to worst, just throw this on him.
throw this on Calhoun or give it to Calhoun to throw on Rosanhi.
I love you.
My thought process was, if he's burning from acid, maybe they won't notice that he is clearly in a state that's somehow worse than that.
I just want to say this right now. If he's burning from acid, Rosanhi will pay even more attention to him.
But not the alcohol.
She will find everything.
Okay.
Do you know my medicine?
No, I don't. I'm gonna look for clothes.
Okay. So while he finds you clothes, I can hide all this mess. I can just do some major image on this room. It'll look like it's perfectly clean. All right, we'll do that. When she comes in, you're gonna tell her that you ate some bad fish or something. Yeah, like food poisoning.
Okay.
She will want to help you with that food poisoning, and she will use lesser restoration on you to get rid of the food poisoning, or what she thinks is the food poisoning. But really, what it's going to do is going to sober you up, and then we're going to go from there.
Okay,
Does
do
that
you have
sound
like a
good?
mint? Do you have like a mint for him or something?
A what? Oh. Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
No, buddy, we're going to make this work.
Dear. Oh no!
All right, I need you to trust me, okay?
Oh, I'm trying to. Oh boy! Oh dear.
Okay. All right, here, watch this. I hope this will reassure you. I'm going to cast Major Image on the room, and I'm just going to try to change it so it's the same room except it's clean and orderly, and there's not trash everywhere.
Okay.
That's a huge first step.
You do so, and Calhoun watches his entire view just like woo woo, and everything changed. He's oh my.
He's gonna vomit.
Oh, shit.
And just retches over the side of the couch.
Question.
Hey,
Do I hear that outside?
the door is closed, so.
But if they're in the front room,
Yeah, but the door is closed. You know what?
I'm sure Gorn is talking a lot.
Gorn, yeah.
It is like a higher end kind of area. It's got like good thick walls.
it was.
Yeah.
Gorn, you and Rosanhi both hear something from inside Calhoun's house.
What? Did you hear that?
I did.
I'm casting
gonna run
Unseen
in.
Servants to clean up the mess.
You're just gonna run?
I'm gonna run in.
Can I trip Rosanhi?
Do it.
Oh my gosh! Can you both roll initiative?
Oh my god.
Oh God! Probably beat me. I rolled 3.
Oh, I will most likely beat you. That's
Yeah.
just my bonus.
Yeah.
I have beaten her.
Yeah.
14.
All right, Rosanhi, you immediately start running towards the house, and then,
Oh, Corn.
Are you alright?
Fine. Jesus. I get back up and continue going inside.
You don't just escape my grapple. You're grappled now.
You tripped me. I fell to the ground.
And I picked you up, but I didn't let go. It's a contest of strength, Rosanhi.
holy shit!
Let go of me.
So do I find any good clothes?
Roll investigation.
Oh, sweet.
Rosanhi, we haven't finished tying the horses.
That's true. Those knots are loose. It's a natural
You want
20
me to
plus
go
5.
inside.
Rosanhi, you look and you see that the horses have been finished being tied.
Why don't you want me to go inside, Gorn?
Yep.
Gorn? Tell me.
Are you hungry? Because I'm hungry.
Don't make me do this, Gorn.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Gorn.
I'm holding you literally, physically, with my hands.
I think she can still do
So then,
that.
I
both
can
of you will be held.
No,
Is it?
he is.
Somatic.
If I cast Hold Person on him, he is paralyzed.
Well, I'm about
So
But
I
if
can
he's-
release his grip.
I mean, this is actually sort of good karma for the whole Siltier thing.
Wait. This is verbal, somatic, and material components to the spell. I don't think you can cast it. Sorry.
And why is that?
Because I'm holding your hand. Or your arm.
Okay, I can move my other arm.
You don't have that.
I don't have another arm.
I put you in an arm bar.
Steal the amulet. Steal the amulet.
I smoke your fucking face.
The
No, Brett's actually fact checking.
rules is written, she can do it.
Ah.
Oh,
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, if I'm holding you with the force of God, and you make me hold person, doesn't that just
All right.
on you?
Go ahead and make the wisdom saving
Roll
throw,
a
Gorn.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm about to be so wise.
you fucking better be.
I'm not wise enough, I don't think. Wait,
You might be.
I am not.
What's the?
That's a 12.
Nope.
Ooh.
Shit.
You are held.
All right.
I grunt.
I release it and then walk inside.
Wait, you released the whole person?
No, I released your hand around my wrist. You're paralyzed. You don't have the muscle strength to keep your hand around me.
I mean, do I just fall limp when you hit a whole person, or do I go rigid?
All right.
It would be up to
I need
Brett.
everyone who's about to enter or already is in the house to roll initiative.
Oh, excuse me?
Wait, Brett, can we confirm that I can get out of
Yes, you
Goran's hold? Okay.
11.
Oh, that's a 1.
I start. I wait. Are my vocal cords paralyzed?
Yes.
What?
But it's only for 1 minute.
Whole person also makes you stop speaking?
Well, okay.
Brett?
Brett's call on that. It just says they're paralyzed. So, and it's for 1 minute.
Not. I start screaming. I start hollering at the top of my lungs.
Jesus.
A primal Gorn, like
You are paralyzed by hold person, and a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak.
damn it,
No.
Cursed.
damn it. I scream.
for- It's only for 1 minute though, Brett. So
Yeah.
as soon as the minute is up, he's freed.
Okay, what are the initiative rolls?
11.
Also 11.
Badger, I need you to roll off with Rosanhi.
Oh! This is gonna be so tense.
Then Roscoe, you got what, like a 2?
I got a 4.
Ooh.
I'm too busy trying to console Calhoun.
Is he crying?
Fuck! 9.
He's a mess.
I got a 9 too.
Ah!
Roll off again.
Again!
Jesus Christ!
1
Okay.
in 400 chance?
Oh my god.
11!
13.
Oh,
Fuck!
all right.
Oh, you
Rose,
guys can't keep the truth from me anymore.
I think we're doing a pretty good job.
Rosanhi, you open up the door to see the following scene.
Uh-oh.
Everyone kind of just freezes in their tracks. You see Roscoe. Oh, sorry. Oh, you see Roscoe.
Nice.
He's
touch.
he's got his horn out playing, and he just kind of like. You hear from around the corner. Hold on, guys, and you see Badger. And then you see Calhoun, who secretly beat you in the initiative, because I did roll.
Oh.
Let's go.
You think he did anything productive?
He might have.
I don't
I don't know if
think
I
so.
can. You
You're trying
see
to get
that he's on the couch. Oh, my
Okay.
notebook.
Alright.
It's a long headphone cable.
Yeah, not bad, right? He's just kind of laying on the couch.
Oh!
stylish.
Oh, what a.
That's
what a
pretty
dude.
good.
Oh my god.
I heard a noise outside. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, that was actually.
What's the clothes for? Why are you using your horn?
I dropped a shoe case, and then I walk over to
You
Calhoun
dropped a
here.
shoe case, but you're
It's a-
carrying a jacket.
Yeah, well, I dropped it grabbing the jacket. Don't question me. All right. Anyway, yeah, I walk over to Calhoun. See, Calhoun here is I cast Dimension Door.
He just disappears. Like, or he just go to a different fucking
Can
planet.
I?
What happened?
Hold on. Hold
That's a good spell.
on.
Clerics have that.
Okay. Are you well?
Clerics do not have it. Well, his specific type of cleric has it,
Naturally.
but normal clerics don't.
So it's you can teleport to 500 feet away. You can bring along one willing creature of your size.
Is he willing?
He fucking better be.
Where are you going?
So it can be like a location that I know, right?
Yes.
If I know a place within 500 feet.
It's gotta be
I want to
500 feet.
I want to get kind of as far into the triangle market as I can with 500 feet.
Okay. Hold on. Jesus. Give me a second.
Good luck with this one,
The
Roscoe.
lengths
I'm fucking
you guys
dying.
are going to.
Okay. You do so. You arrive. You land in like a corner of the triangle market, away from people. I don't know. Like, where's Calhoun? Where the fuck is he? Where'd he go?
He was over here.
The spell went wrong. He went
He
to
got-
the 9 hells.
He was over by me.
Yeah, you set him where his dad is. And immediately upon landing, he just. Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Yep, let it out. You're doing great, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So, Roscoe, care to explain what the hell
We
is going
gotta
on?
go, man.
I don't know
put the
what just
coat-
happened.
I put the coat over him that I grabbed. And I just like walk him anywhere. I just walk until I get a good idea.
Okay, you start walking
We
away.
just- We walk away from Calhoun's home.
Okay. Rosanhi, Calhoun, or Rosanhi, Roscoe.
Gorn is probably freed by now.
Yeah, Gorn.
Um,
I'm sprinting through the door.
You do so.
Roscoe, do you care to explain?
I would like to tackle Rosanhi.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that'll be a grapple.
I'm
Contest.
I'm not gonna contest it.
All right.
Okay.
I can't win against you. I know that.
I mean, you could probably hear me coming, but I don't know if you can react in time.
Yeah, probably not.
Just the huge stomps. Like,
What the fuck?
Imagine being in the triangle market. You're just sitting down having a meal or something. You look out into the alleyway and see all of this go down.
Hmm. And then across to the triangle market, two guys just show up and one just starts vomiting.
Ugh. But yeah, I think I tackle Rosanhi.
Yeah,
Oh.
you just
God.
boom and tackle her from behind. Roscoe, you're about to say something, and she just swoom.
Into the house.
Do I take damage from that?
You're okay.
Okay, fine.
Do they hit anything in the room when?
Oh.
I'm doing.
Because you did say that there was garbage all over the room.
Above or
And-
below 50. Call it, Gorn.
A number?
Yep. Above or below? No, just above or below.
it's 50-50.
Above.
Okay. Above and you succeed.
Oh. That doesn't look like a good
You
smile.
land into a pile of broken wood.
Oh.
Major image
What?
dispels.
The major image dispels, and Rosanhi, you see the terrible condition of this front room.
Oh. I begin to drag Rosanhi out the door.
Gorn, don't make me do it again.
Gorn, stop. The cat's out of the bag.
What the fuck is going on, Roscoe?
Damn.
I'm gonna go tie up the horses again, I think.
I wouldn't expect her to
Okay.
say the F word like
I
that.
walk out the door.
Actually, as you say that, Roscoe, you see from beneath a discarded burlap sack, Zeed kind of hops up on the couch and starts, like cats walk. Why did I say that? Okay, anyways.
I think I can explain.
Oh,
Thank you.
meal inbound.
I got some lemon cake that I made yesterday.
Oh,
It's homemade.
yum.
I
Don't
want
mind me.
inside me.
It's mine.
I would love
I
it
will-
if you did.
I will be right
So
back.
Hannah, if Rosanhi forgets everything she's seen here, she can have some cake. And by she, I mean you.
No.
Okay.
No.
So I can
Pretty meta.
explain. Maybe.
At a later date.
I cannot explain where Badger and Calhoun. That is something I don't understand.
That we can get to later. What is going on here? And
So-
why were you trying to keep it from me?
Because it is what Calhoun wants.
You're telling me all of this. This is what Calhoun wants.
Calhoun wanted to keep it from you.
Why?
Because he has not been doing super well. As you can probably see, gesturing to everything around me.
So he gets to deal with it on his own? That's what you want him to do?
Well, I mean, there's not really much I can do in terms of his situation. You know, he's trying to plan a date, and then things kind of get out of hand, and then he gets overwhelmed with all the planning. It's
And you think I shouldn't know about that?
well,
I'm a huge part of that, and he's doing it for me. But if it's causing him this much stress and grief, I don't want
if
that.
he's planning a date and it's a surprise, you can't just
I
get you
know,
all.
but I don't want anything that hurts him. Do you recognize that? Like, I don't want that.
I mean, it's
It's
not
not
like,
worth.
it's
It's
just
not
getting
worth
messy.
it to
It's just
me.
dealing with a lot of stuff. Like, he's trying to make like a date, and like there's a lot of stuff that goes into
Okay,
that.
I don't care about the date. I care about the stuff that he's dealing with.
It's date stress. Like, my man, he hasn't been on a date in a while. It's kind of going to his head a bit.
Or
But he's
ever.
got to work through it, or potentially
telling-
ever.
Are you telling me all these bottles, this broken wood, this dilapidated house over the course of a couple weeks is just because he's nervous about a date? Are you kidding me, Roscoe? Do you think I'm that stupid? Don't answer that.
Thank you for getting me out of an answer. Yes.
Yes, you think I'm that stupid?
Yes. I think that. Look, this is something that he has to deal with.
It's something that he has to deal with, but he's not gonna deal with it alone.
But I know you want to help him. But this is supposed to be a surprise date.
Roscoe, it's a bit late for that.
Yes, I
Okay.
know, but he does not know that yet.
Roscoe, it
Do
is
this. You have to do this for
literally
Calhoun.
harming his physical health. I cannot, with good conscience, let him keep doing this to himself. Please understand that. if he wants to deal with this stuff on his own afterwards, fine. But I will not let him stress over a date that is literally harming his mental health. If it even is only about a date, as you say.
If you want to bring it up to him and say that you found out on your own, that is your prerogative. Or you can forget all this happened. You know, this will happen at a later date. And then just, like, maybe bring him to dinner at, like, a restaurant. Go get some meat or something together as, like, a mini date to help de-stress it. Just don't tell him that you know about this. Because he's been working really hard on this, and he'll be crushed if he finds out that the surprise. Just play along with it.
You just... How long has this been going on?
I mean, you know he's had a thing for you for a while. My man's got bureaucracy brain. He really likes to plan things.
So, how long has he been like this?
Since we got back.
Brett, how long has it been since we got back from the boat quest?
Hold on. I gotta check. Jesus. Hold
It's
on.
been a hot minute.
Oh, I gotta ask. My notes.
Ask Google.
Well, it was April 29th when you returned finally, and it's May 21st right now. It's a little less than a month.
I'm going to go. And I'm gonna go pray. Before I do something stupid. And I'm gonna walk out.
Oh, hey, Rosanhi, it's me, Calhoun. I'm doing great.
Don't you fucking dare.
Are
Oh
you
my fucking God.
seriously right outside?
Yep, he is. Yeah.
This coat, man, it's kind of weird. But, yeah.
Do I see that Calhoun is drunk?
Um,
Or
Calhoun.
hold on. You see a single Calhoun in front of you who is clearly not drunk.
wait, what?
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 Oh,
What are you saying what in response to?
Badger is Calhoun.
Yes,
Okay.
I wasn't the one talking.
Damn, that good.
No, I'm just gonna walk past him. And walk
Hey!
to the Church of Arabella.
I'm right here. I look at Roscoe. Dude, lie for longer.
Hey!
Come on.
You're already him.
Do you have cake in your mouth?
You left it on the table. I was hungry.
Okay.
It's good cake.
Yeah, I gotta go find him. He's naked in an alleyway right now. I handcuffed him to a garbage can.
Oh. He really is a Christ figure.
Jeez.
That's the parodied equivalent of crucifixion. You get handcuffed to a garbage can in an alleyway.
Good.
All right,
Oh.
I find Calhoun and give him his clothes back after we finish up in here.
Okay, let's.
Did you put on his vomit-stained clothing?
Ew.
No, I had a new coat.
Just the coat?
So you were wearing just the coat.
No, I had his pants. I guess.
His
Oh.
presumably piss-stained pants too.
Okay.
I had to think on the fly.
You bring him back. You bring him back to the to his house.
I bring him back to his house. I set him down where he was, and I kind of just point to Roscoe and Gorn, and I'm like, "Hey, you take care of this. I'm gonna make him one of those things
What?
for his hangover.
Oh, a truck.
A truck.
All right.
So I'm gonna set up in his kitchen.
Okay.
I guess you should probably break the news to him.
Me?
I mean, I don't want to do it.
All right, I guess.
I feel like I reacted pretty naturally in that scenario.
Where is he?
He's
He's
on
on-
the
he's
couch
right where he
in
was.
front of you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, I kneeled down in front of Calhoun. Buddy.
Oh, hi, Gorn. How's it going?
Poorly. How about you?
Well, poorly.
I've got some news.
Oh dear. All right, lay it on me. Go ahead. I can take it.
I don't really know how to put this, but
Oh, she hates me, and she hates that I lied to her, and I shouldn't have done it. It's been a month, and I've just been hiding it away, and I feel terrible. I feel terrible at everything, and this makes it even worse. God, I can't believe it. It's horrible.
try to slap him across the face.
Yeah, you do that.
Get a hold of yourself, man. Get a grip.
Cal, it's not as bad as you might think.
It's not.
No.
It feels like.
So, let me
No,
tell you.
no, none of this soft bullshit anymore. Calhoun, look at me.
Kind of looks at you with tear-stricken eyes.
Wake the fuck up. You're fine, all right? Everything's gonna be all right. You just gotta put shit back where it goes, okay? We are your friends. You have friends, okay? You're a good man. Now wake the fuck up. I'll slap you again. I swear to God, and I won't hold back this time.
Oh, go ahead. I deserve it.
No, shut up. I yank him. I yank him by. Is he shirtless? Is he naked?
No, he's been.
Is he clothed?
He has clothing on now.
I fucking yank him by his collar and I just pick him up.
This is not.
Stand up.
Oh,
Look at this place. It's a shithole.
I know it is.
Dare you say
Yes,
ramshackle?
you should be embarrassed. All right, it's ramshackle.
I want
But
to
you can
say
come back
how
to this.
much I tried not saying ramshackle.
I was gonna say it during your dialogue, but I didn't want to take away from the severity of the moment.
Listen, I've been low before. Okay, you can bounce back. I have, and you're my my protege, right? I taught you how to fight and all that shit on the boat. I taught you what I do best. So you're gonna pick yourself back up and you're gonna be fine, okay? I don't give a fuck what Rosanhi says or thinks of you, okay? And neither should you. Do it for yourself,
What?
not for her. No, none of this bullshit any longer. Alright? You can't be happy sitting here all day. Do it for yourself. That's all I'm gonna say.
Do you let go of him?
I do let go of him.
Oh, he just, boom, flops back down on the couch. What does... Roscoe, what exactly does she know?
How long does it take me to make this truck?
20 minutes.
Okay.
Not that long.
Let me know what point in the conversation Badger walks in with one.
Sure.
So, I don't think she really got to look at you before you were whisked away. So I don't think she actually saw like your current state. Unfortunately, when Gorn tackled her in, oh yeah, that's something that happened.
You tackled her?
Yeah.
You ass! I can't... Oh, he kind of shakily stands up. And he's like, oh. You dick! And he tries to fucking lay one on you.
Can I just step out of the way?
He's gonna... What's your armor class?
17.
He gets a -4, so a 4. No, he tries.
Misses already.
He tries to, and you just like.
So that happened. We're not going to dwell on that. Unfortunately, they fell and then they hit something. Then the illusion dissipated. So that's the reason you came back and everything looked like this instead of how we had it.
Oh,
She saw that.
all right.
She thinks that you are planning for a date. And that it's just, date planning got kind of out of hand, and that's why everything's kind of where it is. But it's a secret.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Should that be a deception roll? I feel like
It's
I made it.
It's
I
half
feel
truth.
like I made it very clear that I didn't believe that.
Well, Calhoun is fucking belligerent, so he's gonna go along with it.
I'm saying this to protect Calhoun.
Really? Oh, then we still have a chance. Oh, all right. I have an idea. You see, perks up with life at the thought of this. Okay. Well, I can't do it myself because I have a useless waste of space. But you guys can help me. We can do it. We can pull it off. We can. Oh, hold on a second. Oh.
But how about before we get into big plans, let's wait until Badger's done with his truck.
Badger, you finish the truck.
I walk in.
Oh.
Here you go. Drink that.
Oh, thank you. And he kind of drips into his eyes. And then shoo, he drips into his eyes like, I just can't see now.
Yeah, it wasn't. I told you to drink it.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
I like the chuck noises.
Oh my.
That's actually what happens, yeah.
Oh, by the gods, what was... Oh, that was horrible. What was that? Oh.
That was a truck.
Oh, my goodness. He has been trucked. You know, the last session I ran, somebody got hit by a car, too.
It didn't go as well, did it?
No.
That's
No.
rough.
No, it does. Oh. Okay.
How do you feel now?
Oh. Better in some ways. A lot worse in others. But, okay. We can salvage this. We can make this work. You guys need to help me. We need to... Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never really been on a date before. I don't know what to do, but I've read books. I've read a lot of them, and I think we can make it work. Music. We need music. We need music. Roscoe, you can do that. You can play music. You're great. And Gorn, we need food, right? We need food. We need to cook. You cook.
I do.
Yes. Great. Wonderful. And Badger.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Gorn and Roscoe, we could do this.
Okay. I'm gonna do you a bigger favor and search your house for alcohol and take it. It's mine now.
What? Hey, that's my property.
No, it's mine now.
Calhoun,
I think you should let him take it.
have you ever heard of communism?
What?
Just kidding. That was not.
Gorn
Could that
barks.
be the-
Or alcohol,
Can that
no.
be
Right,
the
our
end
choir
of
starts
the
playing.
poll quote?
There's been a lot of good quotes this session.
It has been quote filled.
Just. All right. Well, we need something to drink, but if here.
How about water, asshole?
No. Water's not romantic. Come on. Haven't you ever read a book?
How about
I can dye the water red for you.
how about Badger will take all of the alcohol for now. He will decide which wine will be best for the date. And then he could act as like the server for the date. You know, bring the food from Gorn to you. He could serve you the wine. You know, so you two don't have to get up. You can just stay at your table.
All right.
I have a question for the dungeon master.
Yeah.
If I were to mix a bottle of wine with a truck, would it be non-alcoholic wine?
50-50 shot. One, it would work. Other, it would go off like formaldehyde.
Okay.
Or no, sorry. What's the super explosive chemical that you just look at it? Nitroglycerin. Sorry.
Okay, I'm not going to do that.
Probably smart.
So how does that sound, Cal?
All right. We can make this work. Oh well, I need to plan like a day for it.
Well, today's Wednesday.
It might not be Wednesday.
Fridays are usually good.
Nice
All
Friday
right.
night dinner.
It's only 2 days from now, unless it's not Wednesday, because I'm not sure.
You told us it was Wednesday at the beginning.
Yeah, I
of the
know. I
session.
might have lied.
Okay.
And you know what? How long do you think it'll take to prepare?
I don't think terribly long.
These things in the same boat.
How about this? If we host it at the estate, so we can kind of like get her out of the house for like the day. We'll gussy up the main kitchen. Gordon could just like do all the work in the kitchen that he's used to. You know, we'll get real efficient, real good. So she comes back home that evening, and she sees you there at the table. Nice candlelight. I'm in the corner playing some romantic music. The stove is sizzling in the other room. I think that's pretty romantic.
I've also got a great outfit for you to wear. And I unveil the Ron formal that I have stored away. That I bought from a street vendor, I believe.
You know what? I can deal with the clothing part. But thank you. That looks very nice.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. Thank you, though.
What if I told you she's really into frills?
Deception
Look.
check.
He looks at Roscoe. Is she?
I'll be honest, I don't know what kind of taste she has. Maybe.
Right there.
He looks at you. You know what?
Oh,
Bringing his back up.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Really, I do. This will be good. This will be good. I can... You said at the estate?
Yeah, I think that'll be easier.
All right. The estate by the ocean.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. All right.
Will that be okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Are you sure? You sound very stressed.
Yeah, no, it'll be okay. I can do it. 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 I can do it.
If you need, we can send Gorn over to cradle you in his arms and carry you over.
No. That's all right. I can.
I did assume that we would be sending Gorn with the wagon as a chauffeur. It doesn't have to be you, Gorn. It could be anybody. Actually, no. Gorn will be preparing the food at that time. What am I talking about?
I mean, I'm not good with horses. They're like big.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of horses, Roscoe?
They're big.
I mean, yeah. So am I. Are you afraid of me?
I can talk to you. I can't talk to horses.
You could talk to a horse. They don't talk back.
That's the problem.
We could probably get Flint to do it.
I bet Flint can actually talk to a horse. It seems like a thing to do.
I think if anyone can talk to a horse, Flint can talk to a horse.
Is the
the
druid.
Wait, druid.
We don't know about his abilities.
Yes, we do.
He shot a
Because
bow.
we fought with him.
Oh, that's true. He summoned the fire
I
elemental.
summoned the fire elemental,
Yeah.
so you know some things about me.
That seems
Pretty
fire
revealing.
elemental horse. We can make that connection.
Can we?
Why are you guys trying to talk to a horse? I'm a little bit.
I don't know.
Kevril pokes through the window.
Hey, I heard you guys talk to a horse.
You guys need a horse whisperer?
Hey!
We can figure out the details later. We'll have someone come by with a horse.
All right. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, we need to. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to. Hello?
Oh, it's Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Mitchell, hello.
Well, hello.
Pretty Sean, I just wanted to see. Yeah.
Stuff has happened.
You've missed a lot.
You've missed a wild romantic comedy moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
A lot of
Do you
other
want to just
stuff.
hop out and wait for the fucking what's it called?
You can just
Summary?
go watch. You can just go watch the stream, VOD.
That's
Okay,
it.
how long will that
That's
be
true.
up for?
I
A
think
month
for
or
a
two?
month.
Are you trying to
Yeah.
play?
No, I was
Oh, okay.
I
Go
just
watch
love
the
you
stream.
guys.
Okay.
Watch the
No, I'm
stream.
just making sure. Yeah.
Otis descends from the heavens.
I mean, there will be a summary written eventually.
Okay, all right.
So
But
we'll
the
figure
VOD
that
will be
out.
up on your channel, Hannah.
It'll be up
No,
on
it's-
the official one.
The official
okay.
one.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well then, that sounds good. I'm gonna probably just hop out then, so I don't lose context.
Sure thing, man.
Okay.
Okay, hope you guys have a good session. Much love.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Peace,
Bye,
man.
Mitchell.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we gotta. Okay. You know what? I will. I'll come by. I'll come by tomorrow morning, and ask her what day is best. Okay.
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 All right. Please get out of my house. I need some time to think.
How much
Yes, sir.
alcohol have I collected?
Roll investigation.
13.
13 bottles.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Okay. All wine?
Mostly.
Okay.
Mostly, he says. What else?
Are we talking spirits or are we talking like ales?
A spirit, yeah.
Oh.
Like a grain alcohol.
He's got a whole bottle of,
Alvastian vodka.
he's got a bottle of Tito's.
No, it's Oh, I can't come up with a character name close enough to anything. What's close to Smirnoff?
He uses wine as a mixer.
Salted seal rum.
Salted seal rum.
Ugh.
Ew. Ew.
I feel like a really
As if
terrible
salted
big
seal
leaf.
milk wasn't
That's-
bad enough.
That's
I
a
think
business
salted seal
episode.
rum sounds better than salted seal milk.
I agree.
Agreed.
It's Malort.
Malort.
Yeah, just not
Malort.
even like a fake like analog to it. It's just Chicago Malort that he has. Where the fuck did he get that from?
Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah, clearly he
Um,
went to that.
13 bottles. You also have the bottles that Pert is bringing.
Okay.
Oh,
But
shit.
you said most of those were empty.
They were opened at least, yeah.
Oh.
Presumably empty. Okay. All right. Do you guys exit the house?
Yeah, he wants to get out, so let's get out.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like that went poorly, but I think we saved it.
You hear from as you're walking away, just a muffled. Oh!
I mean, that was gonna happen regardless.
All right, Kevril, Kevman.
Oh, we're actually getting to this now?
Yes.
I thought we were going to keep going with that.
No.
Alright, anyway.
Mm-mm.
Kevril.
Now for the boring stuff.
So, oh, don't worry. Padithar pulls out a fucking glizzy on you.
No, they fucking like swarm the camp with a fucking on horseback. We need you to talk to this horse.
All right, Kevril, bad news. We turned Calhoun into a horse. And I don't know how it happened, but it did, and you gotta talk to him. Okay. So, anyways, you, Kevril, Flint, and Otis, the three of you head to the Elven G. The Elven
what?
Refugee. The Elven G.
I was just gonna let you fix it. I was just
The
gonna let
Elton-
you fix it.
The Elton John camp. You head over to the Elven Refugee camp in the eastern slums of the city, and recognized by some of like the perimeter people, they allow you in and kind of glare at Flint. But they do not prevent your passing. You find yourself in the middle of the Elven Refugee camp. It appears that people are, you look around and you see it's a little busier than usual. For the most part, these refugees are content with, well, just kind of sitting around and trying to survive as best as they can, but they're not very industrious. Today is clearly a different day, as you see that many tents are now missing. They've been packed up and laid in piles upon the ground. Crates are getting moved around from volunteers who are helping out the refugees with their things, and it seems like the place is abuzz. Though you've come here to alert Padithar of what has transpired, it's clear that they have some expectations of leaving soon, whether or not they've heard any real information.
Okay. I'm gonna like kind of increase my pace, kind of like quick walk in an attempt to find Padithar, just so I
Okay.
can like, because I'm like, what is going on? So I just kind of like step forward a little bit.
After some time, you find yourself in the center of the camp with a big, round, circular tent that Padithar uses as her laboratory and home.
And is she in there? May I
Yes.
like? Okay, I'll go in Yeah.
You poke your head in the tent and see her hard at work reading a tome.
Okay. Padithar. I'm gonna like call out to her so she knows I'm here instead of just walking up and probably spooking her.
Ah, Kevril. Good morning.
May
Come
I
in.
come in? Thank you. So, we've done it. It seems that most of these refugees are already preparing to leave. What's going on here?
Well, they spoke with the king. We spoke with the king recently, and a representative of his came by, telling us that they were finding a new temporary home for us. As I mentioned before, I care not for where they have me as long as I have a quiet enough place to do my research, but everyone else seemed to believe that would be occurring sooner rather than later. Based on what you've told me, they're correct in their assumptions.
Their assumptions are correct, though I'm not sure how quickly this site will be prepared for these people. We've cleared it out with minimal damage. I don't believe there's anything more than a few nicks and scratches here and there. Not that I checked too thoroughly, but it should be prepared for you soon. However, I don't think it's ready right at the moment. I was just coming here to inform you that it will be ready and prepared soon. Were they expecting to be in within the next couple of days? They seem to be ready to leave now, almost.
They're antsy. You understand that where we came from originally was hardly luxurious. Compared to this place, it was... Well, this place compared to it is a paradise. It's a bit noisy for my liking. I believe that even if the location has not been prepared for them, they're willing to try and rebuild, some of them. A curious and rather surprising development, given their recent resignation. It's like life has been breathed into the camp once more.
I dare say that way.
I dare say I haven't seen anything like it, though to me it doesn't matter. As long as they stay out of my tent and leave me to my business, they can do as they please. Though, to be amongst the trees again may be refreshing.
It is. It was.
Good.
I'm sure they could rebuild for themselves. Now that I think about it, they're my people. I know what they're capable of.
Indeed you do, as do I. Tell me more about yourself, Kevril. You've spoken very little since you came here a long time ago. And though your help has been much appreciated by those around here, we know very little of you. Otis and Flint are there with you.
I know. That's why I'm kind of like hesitant. Padithar, I know I could trust you with this information, but these two, they were only more or less escorting with me. I was going to approach and deliver this news to you by myself. However, this information, I don't know if I would trust it into the hands of these two that I've only just met. If there was a way we could speak privately, maybe I could indulge in this curiosity, but it's complicated, to say the least.
Otis kind of turns and looks at you and says, "That is okay. I will leave." And just walks out the tent. And Flint kind of is like, yeah, I mean, sure, man, that's fine. You know, you talk to her, that's cool. Hey, sorry again about the whole, all right, he leaves.
Turning into me.
I apologize for not trusting this to you sooner, but my name is not Kevril. My name is Galen, and I come from Cherami. I'm a pure-blooded elf amongst some of the highest druids of my circle, and I serve nearly directly under the Moon Elf of Cherami. However, I had to leave. For my safety and for the future of the elves, I think this path I'm taking is this. Well, I don't know if it's the best choice yet, but you're the first person I've ever told this information to outside of. Oh, you are the first person I've shared this information with. So you can understand my hesitant nature and just speaking on this in front of two people I've only just met, but I feel like I can trust you. You've made me feel safe in this camp for the last couple of out of character, let's say, like, I don't know, months that I've been here.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just kind of thinking about something real quick. Has to do with my backstory and stuff. Oh yeah, there are obvious rising tensions between the elves and others, and my father wanted me to protect the elves as much as possible and not. I'm looking for a better future for these people, and he seems to want to push towards violence and disarray, and I just can't. I can't stand it. I have to do something. This city has been a good escape thus far, but I fear that it's only a means to an end. I don't know how much progress I can make. This party I found, however, they seem to be quite the group of characters, and they really, how do I put it? They really know what they're doing. I think with them, I'm in good hands. I don't know. I feel I can trust them.
A curious and rather dangerous revelation, Galen. A druid of the Order in our very ranks. A high-ranking member of the Dominion. If others were to hear about this, they'd believe you an infiltrator.
And you understand now why they don't know.
Indeed. It matters little to me.
I figured you would say that.
This group of fellows that you found yourself with, there are mixed feelings amongst this camp's population towards them, too. Many blame them for their families' deaths, and not without reason. Though perhaps their actions saved more. Had they decided to leave us to our fate, the Dominion would have come for us. Perhaps none would have died, perhaps all of us would have been routed and killed. I can't answer that for you. There is a conflict coming. You have sensed it, as have I. As have most in that camp. It's why we're here, after all. No need to sense when we can look around and see it with our own eyes, hear it with our own ears. I'm not a leader. I'm no diplomat. Frankly, I'm barely interested in any of the people here. I'm simply here to make progress. Scientific progress. But I do need somewhere safe for that to occur, and you have helped acquire that for me, as have the rest of your friends, regardless of their past and their affiliations. I understand your secrecy, and I will keep it with me.
Thank you.
But you would be wise to exercise extreme caution to those that you reveal that truth to, especially if you're to return to the forest. You may find that elves on both sides of this conflict may be quick to judge. If you were to return to the Dominion, you may be labeled an abandoner. To the others, untrustable. But it is of little consequence to me. Good luck with your future travels, Galen. Thank you for securing me a nice secluded spot in the woods where I can continue my research.
I only hope that you'll be able to continue your research beyond that as well. I have great respect for you, and I thank you for keeping this secret. I'm not really sure where to go from here, but I'm sure I'll find my own way somehow.
Well, the people that you've found yourself with were able to locate a location that the entirety of the Elven Dominion could not find and breach in 167 years. On a whim, they located it. If you're looking to accomplish anything, you may be in with the right crowd. Though be careful how you get there. The path ahead is unexpected. Stay true. Now be gone. I have to pack up my tent. Seems we'll be leaving earlier than I expected.
So,
They'll want me to come with, I suppose.
as you should. They need a good leader. I
They'll
kind of like, I don't know, nod to like the fact that she said she's not a good leader.
They'll find one.
Okay, I leave. Obviously, I weigh.
Get the fuck out of here, she says. I got Tetsis floating glizzy coming at you. All right.
You really forced my hand there, didn't you?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, me. It's Padithar, bro.
Bad story. Can I go buy an orb? Sorry.
Are you gonna
If you're
ponder
gonna
it?
Orb?
Oh my
You must
god.
ponder
Are you
the
gonna
orb.
continue with Kevril and all of them? Because I can wait.
Yeah, Gorn?
Alright.
You got a problem, buddy?
What?
I was stretching.
Yeah, okay.
What? I actually was.
Yeah, okay.
God.
All right, fine, yeah.
Shut up. Stupid idiot. Yeah. Fucking mouth open. Mouth breather. Stinky.
Yeah.
Wait, so what are we doing now? What is happening?
Hold on. Yeah, Kevril, you step out of the tent, and Otis and Flint are just kind of sitting around. Hello, Kevril. You are back.
I am.
Good morning.
Good morning. Think it's time we meet with the others.
Okay.
Flint had anything to say or not, but we're moving on. If not,
All right, you guys start heading back towards the estate as well. Ha! All right.
nice.
Yeah, thanks. So, put fucking calzone back there. Yeah, Rosanhi.
So, after I leave Calhoun's house, I would like to go shopping for
What was that?
Hold on.
for a focus that I can scry with,
Okay.
such as a crystal ball, silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water. But it has to be a really pricey one that's worth at least 1,000 gold.
Hey, stop that.
So,
Hold on. Okay. Sure. So, let's see. Did you go to the church first, or you just go and immediately go buy something?
I'm gonna go buy the thing first and then go to the church.
Okay. You head over to the Triangle Market, recalling that you spoke a long time ago with your old friend Norbit Halfpint
Well,
about a little magic curios shop that he went to purchase various things in, including the old airship horn, which sent everyone into a fucking panic attack.
Raid siren.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to find if I wrote down the name of this place. Oh, yeah. It's actually a music shop, but whatever. You're not aware of any other magic curio shop, so you think, well, he sold some magic things. Perhaps this is the best place to look. And you find the old music shop. It's unnamed. There's just kind of a wooden sign with a lyre upon it, tucked into a corner of the Triangle Market, over in like the middle of these little buildings.
okay.
And you enter. The room smells strongly of incense that kind of wafts through the open door, and a pretty jingle of various little metal bells and chimes bing, 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 rings as you enter into the shop.
Can you make the shopkeep like Tingle from Legend of Zelda?
No, his name's Tanvir Amir Abba.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well, I didn't say to name Tingle, but can you like make him act like that?
he's a dragonborn. No. You enter and you see a tall blue dragonborn man adorned in robes, finely crafted instruments and other strange-looking things that you don't necessarily recognize adorn the walls and the shelves. He merely sits behind the counter, a stick of incense burning in front of him, and a long stick of something that he smokes from, pressed in between his mouth.
His cheeks.
Yeah, his cheeks. Welcome. Come in, come in.
Hey.
What is it that you seek, my dear?
So I'm looking for something to cast a spell through, like a crystal orb or like a mirror that I could possibly see things through. Something of like really, really good quality.
So you come into my shop and you assume I sell magic things because I am dragonborn.
No, I was told that you sell magic things here.
This is music shop, not magic shop. You assume correctly, my dear. Yes. Yes,
Was that a joke? Oh, okay.
blows smoke through his nose. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have what you seek, though perhaps not in the fashion that you may expect. I know what it is
As
you're...
long as it works.
I know of the spell of which you are trying to cast.
You do?
Of course. I own a magic shop, no?
I thought it was a music shop.
I will be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna just like take a look around while he's gone.
The smell of incense and a thick haze kind of fills the air as instruments, both recognizable and exotic, line the walls. Though you can't exactly hear where it's coming from, it seems like soft music chimes through the air of this place. You feel very calm in here, though perhaps it's the intoxicating scent of the incense which is dulling you. After some time, the Dragonborn man returns from the back room and procures a large, shiny symbol. And I mean CYMBAL symbol.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that's you were right, that's not what I was expecting. But it works.
Wonderful. All right.
That was a question. I was asking if it worked.
Oh, you doubt me.
I gotta know I'm paying for something that works, and I'm willing to put in a pretty penny, pretty gold, but I want to make sure that my money is worth.
I assure you that a finer symbol, you will not find anywhere else in this city. It will suit your scrying needs.
All right. How much?
1,200 gold pieces.
1,100.
$11.75.
1,150.
Roll a persuasion.
Ooh. -28.
$11.75. Take it or leave it.
Fine. 11.75. Because I slowly count all of my gold up to 11.75.
He takes the pouch from you as you're counting it out. Dumps it into like a large metal basin. And as the coins separate into two piles inside of the basin, one a thick stack, another loose coins, clearly the leftovers. He scoops the leftovers back into the pouch and hands it to you.
How did you do that?
This is a magic shop, is it not?
That was cool. I'm gonna take the pouch, take the symbol. Thank you.
Of course, my dear.
Alright, well, you have a nice day.
Yes, just be careful.
Careful of...
You never know who's looking back at you.
Yeah, well, it's worth a shot. Then I turn around and oh god, I need a calculator. And then after that, I'm going to head to the church.
Okay. All right, you do so. After purchasing the fancy scrying symbol, you return to the Church of Arabella. You're greeted by some of the members of the clergy before they go on their way, content to lead sermons or do whatever else they were already doing before you arrived.
Okay. Do I have like I don't know, like a spare room or like an office that I can like put things in?
You may find an area, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put my stuff down, put the symbol down, and I don't know, go help people. I'm planning on staying here tonight, so.
Okay. Yeah, you find a back room to stow away some of your things with a member of the clergy that you trust to keep your stuff safe, and begin performing your clerical duties. As people kind of know in the neighborhood when you're around and when you're not, you can't really get anywhere near the church without somebody saying it and sending it down the line before all sorts of people are lining up at the church ready to receive assistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Rosanhi, you head to the Church of Arabella and you begin undergoing your clerical duties as the lines and droves of people eager to see their, their prized cleric and friend come once again to save them from their illness and injuries and otherwise. A beacon of hope in an otherwise dim, dull gray city. The rest of you return to the collective estate. Roscoe, Badger, Gorn, filled with romantic tidings, as you wonder how you'll pull this romantic date off. When the dates to be are the two most socially awkward individuals you know, who luckily like each other, but are dealing with their own things. And Kevril, having just exposed yourself to the first person
That doesn't sound good.
who's ever learned of your past. Yeah. Having exposed the secrets of your past, at least some of them, to the first person ever since leaving the forest, you worry whether or not you can trust that she'll truly keep her word, though her apathy towards it makes you believe that perhaps she simply doesn't care enough to tell. Regardless, you head back to the collective estate to meet with the rest of the members of the party that you've begun running around with Otis and Flint in tow. And I believe that is where we are going to end today's session.
That date is going to be a disaster.
Oh, it's gonna be so bad. But I'm going to fight to make it good.
Just wait until you guys learn what I'm planning.
Oh, you're planning?
I know. I think I know what you're planning already.
The DM leaned
know.
in and looked at his camera. He leaned in.
You're planning?
I have plans. Don't worry.
You better not be scrying on my boy. I swear to God.
Guys, she's gonna kill Calhoun.
The scrying never
Again.
has been for Calhoun.
I know about that part.
Yeah, I know.
I know what that scrying's for. I'm worried about the plans.
I have two people I want to scry on, and neither of them are Calhoun. Everyone's eyes just widen.
I know exactly who the
Yeah.
people.
I'm like 99% sure I know who both of them are.
Who do you think?
One, your mom.
Bomb.
Fair assumption.
Not a
Got
joke. Actual answer.
Fair assumption.
Not a
yes.
your mom joke.
Yes.
The other one, I'm guessing is Norbit.
No.
Not Norbit. Is it your dad?
No.
Okay.
Although Norbit would be a good idea, but no.
Okay.
Careful
I guess.
who you scry on.
Yeah.
Oh. I think he just clicked on who the second one's going to be. That's a bad. If it's who I think it is, that's a bad idea.
Who?
You shouldn't do that.
Who?
Mommy Mancer. Stop.
Not the.
No.
No matter game.
You're not thinking about scrying on Riah, are you?
Riah? No.
Okay.
No.
Those
The people that I've been planning on scrying I've wanted to scry on them for a long time. I just never have gotten around to actually getting the
Hester.
What?
It's actually going to be Bird.
No.
Hey,
Bird!
No, the second person is the leader of the Church of Arabella who has gone missing.
Oh yeah,
And
we never talked about
no
that.
No one has talked about it. And everyone's like, yeah, he just went on his way.
Yeah,
And
that's not shady.
yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm going to scry on him.
Okay. What's that guy's name?
I wrote it down in my notes.
I think I made his name, so I feel like I should know it.
Hashar.
Harald.
Hashar.
No.
Harald is the fucking guy.
That's the guy we just fought.
It's Hashar.
Okay. Both H's.
Okay. All right, so let me end the stream real quick. Thank you all for coming. If you've just joined us for the first time, or you've only popped in for a few minutes at the last few minutes, thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed. If you're a return viewer, then thank you for coming back, and we hope you've enjoyed the continued saga of the collective as they talk about ball sacks and plan dates. God, I love D&D. Thank you all for coming. Good night, Tri.